be alive, somehow be alive for next 3 years. I will reach you wherever you are, whichever corner of the world you may be. I will reach you with enlightenment. It's my commitment to humanity.
I'm going to empower, enlighten each and every one of you with the fuel and energy of the parallel universe. I'll infuse this intense supernal effulgence DNA, Tejas, Ojas, Kundalini Shakti into your spine to consciously lift you to KAILASA. It is irreversible permanent enlightenment, irreversible power manifestation, irreversible permanent empowerment. Time itself is nothing but your decision to struggle with the same rut. Your decision to struggle with the same rut is time, Kala. Your decision to swallow time is Kala Bhairava. Stand. Be a conscious woman or man. Be conscious being. Shrink the time through conscious will persistence. Make the future into present by being ferocious with yourself. Your consciousness has power at this moment to swallow, digest, clean up all negativity and all toxins. Develop a powerful will persistence. That's the most important asset for life. I am not giving you some life positive blah blah. I am giving you the facts of life.
KAILASA, the good God country. Hinduism has something great to offer. Hindu God Paramashiva is good. We love him not just because he gives us what we want, but because he is good and he has so much to offer to the world that makes the best nation. Hindu God has life positive, all-inclusive, good, spiritual, social, political, and moral principles. Hindu principles are guaranteed solutions for all the major problems of humanity: resettlement, violence and lawfare, impoverishment, inequality, environmental footprint, pandemic and biowar, disputes, feminist movement, women's rights, child rights, minority rights, linguistic rights, human rights. Because Hinduism has the best to offer to the world, KAILASA, standing tall since 1994 for the grand narrative of Hinduism, is the good God's country. Founder of KAILASA, Paramashiva, and his 1008th incarnation, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Jagadguru Mahasanidhanam, His Divine Holiness, Bhagwan Nithyananda Paramashivam, is the reviver of KAILASA, the enlightened civilization, the greatest Hindu nation. His Divine Holiness was birthed by his predecessors of enlightened masters, great rishis, munis, siddhas, who predicted and recognized His Divine Holiness, Bhagwan Nithyananda Paramashivam, as an incarnation of Paramashiva, as per the science of incarnation described in Hinduism. From his first Chaturmasya at the age of 3 in the year 1980 until the age of 16 in the year 1994, the Supreme Pontiff was trained for the revival of KAILASA. He began reviving KAILASA from the age of 16 after the coronation on the 25th May 1994. KAILASA that we see today is 26 years of sincere hard work of the reviver and Hindu diaspora all over the world. KAILASA has a potential population of 2 billion Hindus worldwide, with over 100 million applications to its citizenship already applied. Hinduism has stood over 10,000 years as an enlightened civilization, has been a global beacon of spiritual and timeless wisdom, technology, culture.
He's wearing a grey jacket. His name is Boris.
The world's ancient civilization produced more than 40% of the world's GDP.
Purpose of life is to experience oneness with the ultimate reality, Paramashiva. Life exists on the planet Earth for last 40 billion years, and 5 times life faced complete extinction on the planet Earth. But somewhere one DNA, one cell, living organism is thrown out of planet Earth, preserved inside a volcano rock after millions of years comes back to earth due to gravity or whatever reason, gets into the ocean and starts the life again. Sanatana Hindu Dharma is the conscious science to give breakthrough to your DNA through natural selection process and to your consciousness through the conscious decision process. Sanatana Hindu Dharma is a sacred spiritual science. It is not bunch of do's and don'ts. No. Please understand, it is the revelations of sacred truths, cosmic truths, powerful cognition. It is still alive, that science is available, time-tested, foolproof. This science of living enlightenment is the complete solution for all the problems individual or society or modern day humanity is facing. Then you will understand all the problems of the modern day humanity. Sanatana Hindu Dharma is solution. Whether the terrorism or climate change, natural calamities or man-made calamities, for all the problems humanity is facing, the only solution is science of living enlightenment, revealed by Paramashiva from the Vedagamas in the modern day through this body. I am a Hindu revivalist, not by any revolution, but by evolution and setting model communities. Understand? KAILASA is reviving the ancient Hindu enlightened civilization. Paramashiva manifested this KAILASA mandala, the enlightenment ecosystem and the lifestyle. I am going to revive this whole enlightenment ecosystem, KAILASA, by creating a model KAILASAs all over the world. I will work sincerely and revive this spiritual science, which is the core for enlightenment ecosystem, making you all manifest the state, space, powers, being, superconsciousness and KAILASA of Paramashiva, and making all of us manifest Paramashiva.
In a world ravaged by war, ecological destruction, hatred and division, KAILASA stands as a bold vision of human potential, coexistence, organic living, and alignment with nature. Over the past 50 years, the world has seen the creation of dozens of new countries, and so if anything, it would be odd not to see a new country formed in the 21st century. Without the protection of political legitimacy, there is an imminent danger that the great tenets, scriptures, and science of creating an enlightened civilization, which spanned 56 states, 200 kingdoms, 1700 samsthanas, and 10,000 sampradayas, will be forever lost to humanity. The Hindu diaspora are highly successful around the world. They formed the dispossessed diaspora who has been driven to other countries because they are unable to practice their religion authentically in their own country. They have flourished in countries where they have been allowed to settle with religious freedom. For example, in the United States, Hindus are the most educated and highest earning community, with 77% of them holding a bachelor's degree and 48% having an income of $100,000 or more. Although they are only 1% of the population, Hindus have launched 13.5% of the startups in the USA. They hold leadership, technical and creative positions in companies such as Microsoft, Google, Facebook, etc. This success has been repeated around the world, in the UK, Canada, Australia, etc. James Kirkup, in his 2015 Telegraph article says, British Indians are not just the most successful immigrant group in this country's recent history, but the most successful group of people, full stop. He continues, more extraordinary than the rise in numbers is how it has taken place so harmoniously and profitably for this country and those in it. British Indians, quite simply, are among the most industrious, accomplished and credible amongst us. The best of British, if you like. The same article says that British Hindus are barely 2% of the population, but 12% of all the doctors. Australia and Canada have understood the ingredients of fast economic growth of the country and are doing everything to attract the educated, rich Hindu community. Hindus are the fastest growing migrant population in Australia. In 2017, 200% more Hindus have received invitation for Canadian Permanent Residency Program. Even now, the Hindu diaspora worldwide are the richest. No divorce, have no cases of drugs and substance abuse, lowest mental disorder, no depression. Hinduism is the only religion which neither converts nor kills. Absolutely non-violent, the elite sect of mankind. Because the Hindu diaspora worldwide and the Supreme Pontiff are successful in spreading their spiritual Hindu message of openness and inclusiveness against the forces of hatred and exclusivity, they have become the victims of relentless attacks by multi-armed apparatus of state power. Anti-Hindu forces, extremist caste, supremacist militant organization want a one ideology, Hinduism, under their exclusive domain. What they cannot digest into themselves, they systematically delegitimize and exterminate. Lawfare, assassination attempts, character assassination of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Jagadguru Mahasannidhanam, His Divine Holiness, Bhagwan Nithyananda Paramashivam. Attempted assassination and assassinated Kailasians. Sexual assaults and rape of female monks of Kailasa. Objectification. Character assassination. State-funded child abuse and sexual abuse on the children of Kailasa.
Then I told I don't want to see a picture. Then I told I don't want to see a picture. Then they showed him a picture.
State-operated embezzlement of funds, properties and assets donated by the Hindu diaspora worldwide for the purpose of the revival of Kailasa. Since 1994, up to until now. Building a nation is not a project accomplished overnight or by virtue of hope. KAILASA is the manifestation of 26 years of sincere hard work, sacrifices, integrity of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Jagadguru Mahasannidhanam, His Divine Holiness Bhagwan Nithyananda Paramashivam, and the Hindu diaspora worldwide for the past 26 years for the enlightenment of humanity.
Nithyanandam Paramasukadam Kevalam Jnanamurtim Dvandvatitam Gaganasatrisham Tattvamasyadiraksham Ekam Nityam Vimalamachalam Sarvadi Sakshibhutam Bhavatitam Trigunarahitam Sadguruntam Namami. Nithyanam, everybody. We welcome each and every one of you for today's Parashakti Akashic readings, manifesting through the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Jagadguru Mahasannidhanam, His Divine Holiness Bhagwan Nithyananda Paramashivam. A few security measures from KAILASA's National Security Agency. Photography, video and audio recording of any kind is strictly prohibited. Please be on mute and be on camera. And if you need to step out due to some unavoidable situation, please inform the digital security officer. A few important cautions. We welcome all the Kailasavasis attending from Kailasa's monasteries, gurukuls, temples, and ashrams and centers from around the world. We welcome all the Facebook, Instagram, Nithyananda TV, Kailasa TV, Hinduism No TV, Twitter and YouTube viewers, and all those who are blessed to have the Nayana Diksha, which is the two-way video conferencing, who are joining us for today's sacred spiritual program, the Devi Bhava Samadhi Darshan. Let us now learn about Devi Parashakti, the Divine Cosmic Mother. Devi is the ultimate pure feminine consciousness, the Cosmic Mother. She is the Source Shakti, and it is her cosmic womb, the Brahmanda Yoni, from which billions and billions of universes comes out and goes in. She is the source of the Big Bang and the black holes. Devi Parashakti is the divine consort of Paramashiva, who is the primordial god of Hinduism. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism reveals the first and foremost relationship is Mother. Ability to learn, even the idea to relate, starts with Mother. Mother is an important way to connect with what you think as life. In the Vedic tradition, our rishis were aware your ability to connect with the mother should be directed to the cosmos. It should inspire, it should awaken your higher consciousness. It should inspire your higher consciousness to express through you. Connecting with life as mother is the most sweetest, most beautiful, and most easiest form to ever connect with. And today, out of his extreme love and compassion, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism is manifesting Devi Parashakti herself and gracing us, answering all our questions, attending to our prayers, giving boons, healing us, delivering profound spiritual truths, and ultimately giving us the experience of Paramashivoham itself. So what is Bhava Samadhi Darshan? The very word Samadhi comes from the Sanskrit root words Sama and Adi. Sama means oneness and Adi means source. Samadhi means one with the source. Bhava means attitude or aspect. Bhava Samadhi means being one with the source through this aspect. Darshan means to have a glimpse of. In the Vedic tradition, it is used to describe the moment when we behold a deity, an avatar, a saint, or an enlightened being. As just seeing such a being can cleanse karmas of lifetimes and create an experience in the transformation of the receiver. The darshan is a powerful superconscious vibration that is present around an avatar at all times. He simply radiates it, just as the sun continuously radiates light. The auspicious moment when you're able to catch it becomes a moment of darshan for you, raising you to the next level of superconscious breakthrough, like hitting the reset button on your being. The divine cosmic beings are real and they manifest from KAILASA, the enlightened time-space zone, through the deities and incarnations. Divine cosmic beings manifest through the Archavatara, which are the deities in the temples, and through the Bhavasamadhi Darshans, the Nijavatars, incarnations. The Bhavasamadhi Darshan is the science of Nijavatar, manifesting Paramashiva, the Supreme Consciousness. Devi Parashakti expresses through the being of Rajarajeshwari and manifests as the Nijavatar, the physical form of Devi Meenakshi. The Archavatara, which is the deity, reflects the consciousness and the manifestation of the superconscious energy. But human beings are not mature enough to receive the higher level experiences from the Archavatar directly. That is the reason the avatar, who is a physical embodied form, comes down to bridge the gap and create an experience of the superconscious energy in all of us. The Bhava Samadhi Darshan awakens the Kundalini Shakti, which is the latent potential energy in every human being. During the darshan, the whole brain comes alive, turning into a superconductor of conscious energies that heal, empower, and transform our lives. During the Bhava Samadhi Darshan, our neurons mirror that of the incarnation. Mirror neurons activate and process all observed movements or the information of the avatar just by seeing. Let us now learn about the Akashic readings. Akashic readings are not just some predictions. They are readings from the cosmic archives. Beyond the time dimension, creation and destruction happen simultaneously. In the dimension of time starts the past, present, and future. Because Akashic records are stored in Akasha, the space dimension, there is no past, present, or future. That is why what we call as happened, happening, and yet to happen is clearly recorded in the Akashic records. So till now we have learned about basic introduction to the Akashic readings and to the Bhava Samadhi Darshan. Let us now move on to the next segment of today's Bhava Samadhi Darshan after a short break. Please stay tuned.
Just be alive for next 3 years. Don't die within next 3 years. I guarantee you, I will reach you wherever you are. Be alive, somehow be alive for next 3 years. I will reach you wherever you are, whichever corner of the world you may be. I will reach you with enlightenment. It's my commitment to humanity.
I'm going to empower, enlighten each and every one of you with the fuel and energy of the parallel universe. I'll infuse this intense supernal effulgence DNA, Tejas, Ojas, Kundalini Shakti into your spine to consciously lift you to KAILASA. It is irreversible permanent enlightenment, irreversible power manifestation, irreversible permanent empowerment. Time itself is nothing but your decision to struggle with the same rut. Your decision to struggle with the same rut is time, Kala. Your decision to swallow time is Kala Bhairava. Stand. Be a conscious woman or man. Be conscious being. through conscious will persistence. Make the future into present by being ferocious with yourself. Your consciousness as power at this moment to swallow, digest, clean up all negativity and all toxins. Develop a powerful will persistence. That's the most important asset for life. I am not giving you some life positive blah blah. I am giving you the facts of life. I am triggering your consciousness. I am your Guru. I will make you enlightened. It's my commitment. Till you become Paramashiva, I won't rest. Don't worry at all. To all my disciples, I give you this as a boon. I'll swallow everything with which you are stuck and liberate you all. Greater signs of life can be realized with a greater ability to visualize. Greater science is the equivalent word for Hinduism. When you understand the greater science of life, greater courage, more possibility, more fearlessness, more joy, more bliss. When you visualize Paramashiva with 25 heads, 75 eyes, 50 hands, your consciousness becomes ferocious, and that ability to visualize, you will get involved in everything deeply. involved people are the most delicious, most sweet, most beautiful, most juiciest beings of planet Earth. The moment you decide, your consciousness is the supreme identity you have. You will not empower your depression, your frustration, deal your problems, whether it is simple headache or depression or the worst suicidal patterns or life negativity, only through consciousness. Don't go for any other solution. Don't keep stupid, toxic, life negative struggles inside.
Just be alive for next 3 years. Don't die within next 3 years. I guarantee you, I will reach you wherever you are. Be alive, somehow be alive for next 3 years. I will reach you wherever you are, whichever corner of the world you may be. I will reach you with enlightenment. It's my commitment to humanity.
I'm going to empower, enlighten each and every one of you with the fuel and energy of the parallel universe. I'll infuse this intense supernal effulgence DNA, Tejas, Ojas, Kundalini Shakti into your spine to consciously lift you to KAILASA. It is irreversible permanent enlightenment, irreversible power manifestation, irreversible permanent empowerment. Time itself is nothing but your decision to struggle with the same rut. Your decision to struggle with the same rut is time, Kala. Your decision to swallow time is Kala Bhairava. Stand. Be a conscious woman or man. Be conscious being. Shrink the time through conscious will persistence. Make the future into present by being ferocious with yourself. Your consciousness has power at this moment to swallow, digest, clean up all negativity and all toxins. Develop a powerful will persistence.
Nithyanandam, everybody, welcome back. Let us now learn about the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Jagadguru Mahasannidhanam, His Divine Holiness Bhagavan Nithyananda Paramashivam, is the reviver of KAILASA, a macrocosmic, ancient, enlightened Hindu civilizational nation. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism is the 1008th living incarnation and the representative of Paramashiva. He has been recognized by his predecessors, who are enlightened masters and adepts. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism has made the science of power manifestation, yoga, and temple-based universities a lifestyle for humanity. Let us look at a brief timeline of the various coronations of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. Before 1981, he was identified as the 1008th living incarnation of Paramashiva by spiritual adepts and enlightened masters. In the year 1981, he was also initiated into Bala Sannyas and Chaturmasya at the age of 3. In the year 1988, he was coronated as a future Guru Mahasannidhanam of the Tunde Mandala Adhinam, the oldest monastic university. In the year 1994, he was declared as the successor of Arunachala Sarvajñapīఠam by the Guru Parampara on 24th of May. In the year 1999, he founded the mission Nithyananda Sangha to revive Kailasa internationally, following which the same year he was also coronated as the successor of Kashi Sarvajñapīఠam. What we're looking at here are the photographs taken when the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism was coronated as the successor of the Adi Arunachala Sarvajñapīఠam. In here, we are looking at the photographs taken when the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism founded the mission Nithyananda Sangha to revive Kailasa internationally. Here, we are looking at the photographs taken when the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism was coronated as a successor of Kashi Sarvajñapīఠam. In the year 2002, on 4th of November, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism founded the Adi KAILASA Sarvajñapīఠam. Following which, in the year 2004, on 1st of Jan, he was declared as the successor of Bhagyanagara, the Sripura Sarvajñapīఠam. In the year 2004, on 31st of December, he was declared as the incumbent emperor of the Suryavamsa Srangi Samrajyam of the Suryavamsa lineage. Here are the photographs taken when the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism founded the Adi KAILASA Sarvajñapīఠam at the age of 24. And these are the photographs taken when the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism was declared as the successor of Sripura Sarvajñapīఠam. These are the photographs of the various emperors who happen in the lineage of the Suryavamsa Srangi Samrajyam of the Suryavamsa lineage. In the year 2004, he was declared as the Guru Mahasannidhanam of the Adi Pallava Sarvajñapīఠam, following which the same year he was declared as the Mahamandaleshwar of Mahanirvana Akhada. In the year 2012, he was coronated as the 293rd Jagadguru Mahasannidhanam of Kailasa Unnata Shyamala Pita Sarvajñapīఠam, the oldest Hindu papal state in the monastic kingdom. What we are looking at here are the photographs taken when the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism revived the Adi Pallava Sarvajñapīఠam at the age of 29. And here we are looking at the photographs taken when the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism was coronated as a successor of the KAILASA Shyamala Pita Sarvanya Pita. In the year 2013, he was officially coronated as the Mahamandaleshwar, the supreme spiritual head of Mahanirvani Akhada, the largest apex monastic order and the youngest Mahamandaleshwar. In the year 2013, he was declared as the Acharya Mahamandaleshwar of Atal Akhada, the oldest monastic order in Hinduism, by Acharya Mahamandaleshwar Sukhdevanandaji, the then spiritual incumbent head. In the year 2014, he was coronated as the Guru Mahasannidhanam of the Tanjavur Adhinam. Here are the photographs taken when the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism was coronated as the youngest Mahamandaleshwar of the Mahanirvani Akhada. Here are the photographs taken when the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism was coronated as the successor of the Tanjavur Adhinam. In the year 2014, he was coronated as the Guru Mahasannidhanam of the Tirvarur Adhinam, Vedaranyam Adhinam, and Panchanadi Kulam. And these are the photographs of the various gurus who happen in the lineage of the Tirvarur Adhinam and the Vedaranyam Adhinam. In the year 2015, he was coronated as the Guru Mahasannidhanam of Dharmamukti Swargapuram Adhinam. Following which, the same year, he was also coronated as the Guru Mahasannidhanam of Adipita Kolata Matha and was also elected as the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism by a congregation of over 1,000 spiritual leaders and pontiffs. Here are the photographs taken when the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism was coronated as the successor and the Guru Mahasannidhanam of the Dharmamukti Swargapuram Adhinam. What we are looking at here are the photographs taken when the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism was coronated as the successor of the Adi Arunachala Sarvanya Peetam and was also elected as the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism by a congregation of over 1,000 spiritual leaders and pontiffs. So let us now move on to the next segment of today's Bhava Samadhi Darshan after a short break. Please stay tuned.
Just be alive for next 3 years. Don't die within next 3 years. I guarantee you, I will reach you wherever you are. Be alive, somehow be alive for next 3 years. I will reach you wherever you are, whichever corner of the world you may be. I will reach you with enlightenment. It's my commitment to humanity.
I'm going to empower, enlighten each and every one of you with the fuel and energy of the parallel universe. I'll infuse this intense supernal effulgence DNA, Tejas, Ojas, Kundalini Shakti into your spine to consciously lift you to KAILASA. It is irreversible permanent enlightenment, irreversible power manifestation, irreversible permanent empowerment. Time itself is nothing but your decision to struggle with the same rut. Your decision to struggle with the same rut is time, Kala. Your decision to swallow time is Kala Bhairava. Stand. Be a conscious woman or man. Be conscious being. Shrink the time through conscious will persistence. Make the future into present by being ferocious with yourself. your consciousness as power at this moment to swallow, digest, clean up all negativity and all toxins. Develop a powerful will persistence. That's the most important asset for life. I am not giving you some life positive blah blah. I am giving you the facts of life. I am triggering your consciousness. I am your Guru. I will make you enlightened. It's my commitment. Till you become Paramashiva, I won't rest. Don't worry at all. To all my disciples, I give you this as a boon. I'll swallow everything with which you are stuck and liberate you all. Greater signs of life can be realized with a greater ability to visualize. Greater science is the equivalent word for Hinduism. When you understand the greater science of life, greater courage, more possibility.
Nithyanam, everybody, welcome back. Let us now look at the global initiatives by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. Over 26 years of relentless humanitarian services and free vegetarian food, including initiatives such as medical services, natural disaster relief, women empowerment initiatives, conflict resolution and peace initiatives, sustainable Hindu practices through various international agencies and bodies. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism has authored over 300 books and 10,000 articles in 3 languages, English, Tamil, and Sanskrit. These have been translated into 50 languages with over 1,000 titles. Over 20 million copies of books and articles have been sold, read, and downloaded. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism has established the largest Hindu library with over 1 million books, million palm leaf scriptures, and over 20 million digital books. He has also been revered as the most prolific and most viewed guru in the digital world, read and watched by 1 billion plus followers in Hinduism. Over 10,000 hours of discourses and over 1 billion views on social media. He has been respected as a commentator of all the sacred scriptures such as the Upanishads, Bhagavad Gita, Shiva Sutras, Yoga Sutras, Ashtavakra Gita, Jain Sutras, etc. He has been honored as leader of Hinduism, the most awarded, internationally recognized Hindu leader. He has been acclaimed as one of the top 100 spiritually influential living personalities by Watkins Mind Body Spirit magazine. The Sovereign Order of KAILASA, led by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, and the Nithyananda Order of Monks, Nuns, and Hindu Diaspora, are working for global peace and give a superconscious breakthrough to the humanity. He is the establisher of the largest Hindu university in the world with satellite campuses in 150 countries. He is also the establisher of 1000 plus Kailasa Enlightenment ecosystems and the founder and reviver of over 100 Sarvanya Peetams. So let us now move on to the next segment of today's Bhava Samadhi Darshan, where we are going to be learning about the manifestation of the extraordinary Shaktis. The Balasans, Nityananda Yogis, initiated disciples of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, will now be demonstrating the powers of third eye, sharing with all the experiences and the results of these extraordinary power manifestations awakened in us through the Diksha of the initiation. In today's Bhava Samadhi Darshan, all of us will be receiving the initiation into third eye awakening and various other powers with the blessings and the grace of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, and will be manifesting the powers of third eye, which is seen with the eyes blindfolded. The third eye is the cosmic browsing center that is located in between your eyebrows, which upon initiation, one can effortlessly express the powers and see through the third eye, just as one would do with their two eyes. So what are Shaktis? In the Vedagamas, which are the source scriptures of Hinduism, Paramashiva reveals in elaborate detail that every human being is hardwired to manifest 463 plus extraordinary Shaktis, or the divine powers. Manifesting powers are described as a system, a method, and science for human beings to explore the various powers and possibilities, and have access to various states of consciousness. Shaktis manifest from the fundamental cognition that you are a divine and that you need to manifest divine, not that you are a man and that you need to reach divine. Let us look at the differences between Shaktis and Siddhis. Shaktis express from the space of enlightenment as a side effect of feeling connection with the divine and high integrity with the Guru. Shaktis are the source of enlightenment, whereas Siddhis are powers that manifest from tapas or penance for enlightenment. Siddhis happen on the path of enlightenment. The Shaktis of Paramashiva manifest through ordinary human beings in an extraordinary way after the initiation from the avatar. Shaktis are permanent, whereas Siddhis are not, and Siddhis may divert you from enlightenment. Paramashiva is the source of these Shaktis. He is the primordial divinity in Hinduism, the ultimate reality and cause which is self-effulgent, Swayam Prakasha, all-pervading, unchanging beyond time, space, form, and causality. As the fundamental base of Avyakta, the unmanifest, and the Vyakta, the manifest existence, he performs the Panchakritya, or the 5 cosmic acts of Srishti, Sthiti, Samhara, Trobhava, and Anugraha, creation, sustenance, rejuvenation, pulling out of delusion, and liberation. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Jagat Guru Mahasannidhanam, His Divine Holiness Bhagavan Nithyananda Paramashivam, is the 1008th living incarnation and the representative of Paramashiva. He is also the reviver of Kailasa, the ancient enlightened Hindu civilization and nation. And ever since the beginning of the civilization, the Sanatana Hindu Dharma has been a cradle of enlightened beings and highly advanced sciences. It was where the science of enlightenment was left and taught as a lifestyle. And for the very first time in the modern day, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism has revived these yogic sciences and transmitting it to the world at a record-breaking pace never accomplished before. The knowledge and the science of manifesting these Shaktis are passed down from one generation to the next through the Diksha or the initiations by the enlightened gurus. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, being recognized as an incarnation at a very young age, was trained and taught these sciences to revive the initiations and the knowledge repositories for billions to manifest the science of power manifestation from the disciplines of Vedanta, Tantra, Sri Vidya, Yoga and Yogic powers, Mantra Shastra, Siddha Vidya, science of Aushadha, Advaita and Bhakti Yoga, Paramashvajnana and Paramashvavijnana. So how do we awaken these divine Shaktis in us? Every ultimate truth, which is the jnana, when it is mapped into our consciousness, which is the prajna, manifests as the power and possibility of every being. Let us now look at a beautiful video on the science of initiation.
Diksha is the direct transfer of spiritual energy by an enlightened being through look, word, or touch. The traditional Vedic book Navaratneshwara states, Sarvasamapi dikshanam muktihi phalamakhanditam avirodhat bhavantyeva prasangyastu bhuktayah. The main benefit of all initiations is moksha, enlightenment. As a side effect, health, wealth, leadership, and well-being happen. And in Rudrayamala Tantra, Shiva says, Devi diksha vihinasya na siddhihi na cha sadgatihi tasmat sarva prayatnena guruna dikshito bhavet. The one who is not initiated does not attain liberation nor a better future. So by all efforts, one should get initiated by Guru. What is the science of initiation? Neuroscience has proved that the process of initiation floods the brain with energy. This is the superconscious energy of Kundalini, our own highest inner potential energy. As the Kundalini flows from the thalamus to the cortex, it sets up a powerful energy loop within the brain, which awakens the latent non-mechanical parts which we have never used before. With increasing levels of coherence, the whole brain comes alive, turning into a superconductor of conscious energies that heal, empower, transform our lives, bliss and fulfillment. Initiation creates high awareness, visualization, creativity. It also slows the aging process and improves the immune system. Kundalini awakening, healing experience, levitation, teleportation, materialization. Experience the power of initiation.
Video on the science of initiation. Let us now look at how this science of power manifestation is authenticated through the four aspects of evidences or the pramanas. The first is the Shastra Pramana, the eternal and unchangeable truths revealed in the source scriptures. The next is the Apta Pramana. The experiences and the results of Aptas are the authorities of Hinduism, the Vedic rishis and scientists who have time tested and verified the science. The next is the Atma Pramana, which is the personal experience of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. And the fourth is the Pratyaksha Pramana, the empirical evidence from observation and scientific experimentation. The Vedagamas is a living applied science. Vedas are the ultimate superior authority for Hindus. Vedas are the pure science where the ultimate truths are explained, and Agamas are the scriptures where the applied technology, the applied science is expanded. The Vedas and Agamas, together called as the Vedagamas, are given the status of Shruti as they are directly revealed by Paramashiva. They are the ultimate, eternal, and unchangeable truths. A reference that is cited from these Shastras or the source scriptures is called as a Shastra Pramana. So let us now get ready to witness a very unique and exciting demonstration of the power of third eye. Today we're going to be manifesting the power of body scanning. And those of you who would like to experience this power of body scanning can drop a message on our social media. In this power of body scanning, one awakens the ability to scan illnesses, diseases, medical issues, and provide solutions through the awakened third eye. The Shastra Pramana for this power manifestation is given in the Vijnana Bhairava Tantra, Sutra 54. Swadehe jagato bhapi sukshma sukshmatarani cha tattvani yani nilayam dhyatvante vyajyate para. Bhagavan Paramashiva says, cognize deeply that the whole body or the whole universe simultaneously consists of the essential reality. They are being absorbed in their source cause, which is Paramashiva. By the experience of such restful awareness, one becomes complete from all thoughts, and ultimate universal divine power, Paradevi, Adi Shakti is revealed, and the supreme power manifestation happens. The Apta Pramana is from the life of a Siddha. Therer was a Siddha and one of the prominent disciples of Agatya. One day, a man suffering from severe headache comes to Agatya for healing. Agatya uses the power of body scanning and identifies the root cause of the headache. He reveals there is a small theray, which is a type of frog sitting in the person's brain. Agatyar immediately instructs Therayar, his disciple, to perform an open-head surgery and to remove the frog. After the surgery is completed successfully, the person is healed and cured of the headache. Thus he gained the name Therayar. The next we're looking at is the Atma Pramana. On 22nd of December 2019, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism revealed how he uses the power of body scanning. Paraphrasing his words, "Only when there was a multiple compound hand fracture, I was forced to go for surgery and therefore for medical checkups related to that. At that time, they detected heavy metal quantity in my different organs. It was revealed that I had been poisoned without my knowledge. At that time, they detected heavy metal quantities. I immediately used diagnostic methods instead of medical facilities to study the body condition due to the poisoning. Through the power of body scanning, I found out where the problems and imbalances happened and where the balances had to be done. I used allopathy as a second opinion to verify my findings." And here we're looking at the Sakshi Pramana, the experiences and the results of these power manifestations manifested through the initiated disciples of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. So let us now enter into the power manifestation. We have Nikhil, who was requested for the power of body scanning. So I'll now be chanting the Mahavakya, Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham, establishing myself in the space of oneness with Swamiji, and sharing with every one of you whatever Swamiji is revealing to me. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. What Swamiji revealed is that recently you have met with an injury, a physical injury, while you were in a sports career, while you were having some sports, where because of which you actually got you had fallen down, and that had actually sprained the lower back of you. You don't have to worry because it's only a muscle catch that is there. And Swamiji revealed that just take the medications with respect to healing it by giving the cold pack or the hot pack based on medication, and that should heal you. You do not have to worry. It is no big wound or anything which is very difficult to be healed. So this is what Swamiji revealed. You can share with all of us how you are able to relate with what was revealed. So with that, we are coming towards the conclusion of this particular segment of the power manifestation. Let us now move on to the next segment of today's Bhavasamadhi Darshan after a short break. Please stay tuned.
Just be alive for next 3 years. Don't die within next 3 years. I guarantee you, I will reach you wherever you are. Be alive, somehow be alive for next 3 years. I will reach you wherever you are, whichever corner of the world you may be. I will reach you with enlightenment. It's my commitment to humanity.
I'm going to empower, enlighten each and every one of you with the fuel and energy of the parallel universe. I'll infuse this intense supernal effulgence DNA, Tejas, Ojas, Kundalini Shakti into your spine to consciously lift you to KAILASA. It is irreversible permanent enlightenment, irreversible power manifestation, irreversible permanent empowerment. Time itself is nothing but your decision to struggle with the same rut Your decision to struggle with the same rut is time, Kala. Your decision to swallow time is Kala Bhairava. Stand. Be a conscious woman or man. Be conscious being. Shrink the time through conscious will persistence. Make the future into present by being ferocious with yourself. Your consciousness has power at this moment to swallow, digest, clean up all negativity and all toxins. Develop a powerful will persistence. That's the most important asset for life. I am not giving you some life positive blah blah. I am giving you the facts of life. I am triggering your consciousness. I am your Guru. I will make you enlightened. It's my commitment. Till you become Paramashiva, I won't rest. Don't worry at all. To all my disciples, I give you this as a boon. I'll swallow everything with which you are stuck and liberate you all. Greater signs of life can be realized with a greater ability to visualize. Greater science is the equivalent word for Hinduism. When you understand the greater science of life, greater courage, more possibility, more fearlessness, more joy, more bliss. When you visualize Paramashiva with 25 heads, 75 eyes, 50 hands, your consciousness becomes ferocious, and that ability to visualize, you will get involved in everything deeply. Involved people are the most delicious, most sweet, most beautiful, most juiciest beings of planet Earth. The moment you decide, your consciousness is the supreme identity you have. You will not empower your depression, your frustration, deal your problems, whether it is simple headache or depression or the worst suicidal patterns or life negativity, only through consciousness. Don't go for any other solution.
Nithyanam, everybody, welcome back. Let us now enter into the next segment, which is learning about the divine feminine consciousness and how it is unique to Hinduism. The unique contribution to the spiritual consciousness from the Vedic tradition is a sacred feminine worship. Even if everything from what the Vedic tradition gave is lost, just the sacred feminine exists, the whole thing can be revived because this is the seed. Hinduism has 10,000 sampradayas, and if all the sampradayas are lost for some reason and only the Devi worship remains, the whole thing can be brought back because the Devi worship contains the blueprint of the entire civilization. The sacred feminine worship is a hologram of the Vedic tradition. There is no enlightened being on planet Earth without worshipping Devi Parashakti, including me, says the supreme pontiff of Hinduism. I am basically a Shakta. I myself followed Devi worship. From the beginning, if you see my biography, all the deities I had, all the darshans I had, all are mother based, Devi based. There is no lesson from the supreme pontiff of Hinduism about Devi Parashakti.
Hinduism is the most feministic religion, I tell you. In Hinduism, not just religion, even the Hindu economy, Hindu social system, everything is feminist. The women-centered, everything is feminist. When time comes, I'll try to reveal more details about it. How the women is the foundation of Hindu civilization. They formed the basis of Hindu civilization. Someone asked Ramakrishna when he was in deathbed. Literally, everyone knows that he is going to leave the body soon. I should not use the word deathbed for the great incarnations like him. They never die, but the time to leave their body. Everyone knows that he is going to leave the body. Close, sincere devotees of him, they come and ask him, Bhagavan, how can you leave the body so soon? Still, you have not trained enough people to continue your mission. Only few boys are trained and they are too young. He smiles and says, one woman is enough to carry my mission. She is already trained. Sharada Devi. She is trained enough. She will be the foundation from which this Ramakrishna Sampradaya, this whole civilization, revival will start. And that's true. It is she, Parashakti, Jagat Janani, Sharada Devi. She formed the foundation for this whole Ramakrishna Sampradaya to flower. I tell you, in Hindu civilization, spirituality, religion, Hindu economy, everything is centered on mother, on women.
We listen from the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism how the Vedic tradition is very much intertwined with Devi worship. Let us now listen from Sri Ramakrishna Paramahamsa, who is a great avatar who lived from 1836 to 1886. He says that Shiva is Brahman, but Devi has the key to reach Brahman. Unless she opens the doors, no one can reach. He very beautifully narrates a house scene. Even though the husband is the owner of the house, the key to the house will be on the hip of the mother. Either you have to fall at the feet of the mother or the small sons of the mother. Only those small sons of the mother, only they can touch the place which is the hip of the mother and remove the key. Nobody else can touch. So either surrender to the mother or to the people who have a closer reach to the mother. Let us listen to a beautiful shastras about the Devi Parashakti and her description in the Lalita Sahasranamam. सिन्दूरारुणविग्रहां त्रिनयनां माणिक्यमौलिस्फुरत् तारानायकशेखरां स्मितमुखीम् आपीनवक्षोरुहां पाणिभ्यां मलिपूर्णरत्नचषकं रक्तोत्पलं बिभ्रतीं सौम्यां रत्नघटस्थरक्तचरणाम् ध्यायेत् Paramambikam. The Divine Mother is to be meditated upon as shining in a vermilion red body with triple eyes, sporting the crown of rubies studded with a crescent moon, face of all smiles, a splendid bust, one hand holding jewel cup brimming with mead, and the other twirling a red lotus. Aruna Karuna Tarangitakshim धृतपाशाङ्कुशपुष्पभानचापाम् अणिमादिभिरावृतां मयूकैर् अहमित्येवि भावये भवानी. I meditate on the great empress. She is red in color and her eyes are full of compassion. Holds the noose, the gourd, the bow, and the flowery arrow in her hands. She is surrounded on all sides by powers such as anima for race, and she is the self within me. Devi Parashakti is the pure feminine consciousness. Parashakti is the cosmic mother. It is her cosmic womb from which billions and billions of universes comes out and goes in. She is the source Shakti, the source energy, the source power from which all of us came, in which all of us are even now, and in which all of us are going to merge. Out of her extreme love and compassion, Devi Parashakti is manifesting through the embodied form of the Nijavatara of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, gracing us, answering all our questions, attending to our prayers, giving boons, healing us, revealing our past, present, and future, and ultimately giving us the experience of Paramashivoham itself. Let us now listen from Devi Parashakti about herself in her own words.
Om, Om, Om. Om, Om, Om. ஓம் எனும் ஓங்காரத்து உட்பொருளாய் மலர்ந்து உயிர்த்தெழுந்து இறையனார் இடப்பாகத்திருந்து குமரிக்கண்டம் ஆளும் மீனாட்சி மலர்ந்தேன் இங்கு நல்லருள் செய்திடவும் நல்வாக்கு தந்திடவும் ஆனந்தம் ஞானத்தொடு பூரண அன்பு ஏகம் அநேகமாய் ஆகிய இப்புவுலகிற்கு பரமசிவன் ஞானம் தர வந்தேன் பராசக்தி மீனாட்சி. அருளாட்சி அரசாட்சி பொருளாட்சியோடு நன்மாட்சிமையோடு ஆட்சி செய்யும் பராசக்தி மீனாட்சி நான். கருணையே வடிவாய் கண்மலர்ந்து நன்மை செய்திட வந்திட்டேன். மாந்தர்கள் கேளுங்கள் இந்த பெருநன்மை சத்தியத்தை. கேட்டு நீங்கள் வாழ்ந்திட கேடும் பெருந்துக்கமும் உங்களுக்கில்லை. கேட்டிடுங்கள். இவ்வினாடி என்னை கண்டுகொண்டும் கேட்டுக்கொண்டும் இருக்கும் உங்கள் எல்லோர்க்கும் நான் அளிக்கும் தீட்சை. நானே நினைப்பும் மறப்பும் கடந்த உயிர்ப்பாய் உங்கள் எல்லோருக்குள்ளும் இருக்கின்றேன். பரமசிவோகம் 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 பரமசிவோகம். இதை தீட்சையாய் ஏற்று இதே உணர்வோடு அமர்ந்திருங்கள். உங்கள் எல்லோருக்கும் எல்லா நன்மையும் வரமும் ஞானமும் அருளும் அளிக்கின்றேன். ஓங்காரத்தின் உட்பொருளாய் வேதமொடு ஆகமம் மெய்யாய் வெளிப்பட்டு உபவேதங்கள் உபாகமங்கள் அனைத்துமாய் உயர்ந்து நின்று தத்துவங்கள் ஆராய் உண்மையை செப்பி ஜகம் முழுவதும் ஞானம் அளிக்கும் பாரதி பராசக்தி மீனாட்சி நான். ஆய கலைகள் 64 உடலும் மனமும் உயர்வை அடைந்திடும் பரமசிவ சக்திகளை உங்களுக்குள் மலர்த்தவே வந்திருக்கின்றேன். அஷ்ட சித்திகளும் அஷ்ட கன்மமும் ஆதி சக்தி பரமேஸ்வரியாய் மலர்ந்து உங்கள் அத்துணை பேருக்கும் ஆனந்தம் அளிக்கின்றேன். அஞ்சாதீர், ஆனந்தத்தோடிருப்பீர். ஓம் 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 ஹ்ரீம் 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 ஓம் ஹ்ரீம். ஓம் ஓம் ஓம்.
We listened from Devi Parashakti. Let us look at the translation of what Devi Parashakti revealed. Raising as Omkara, expressing as the Vedas and Agamas, blossomed as Hrimkara, filled as Parashodasi, Parashakti, Manonmani Meenakshi, living in the 40 triangles, as the Kailasa Shri Purachintamani, the Kailasa Swamini, who is in Kailasa Shri Purachintamani, Parashodasi, sitting as part of Paramashiva, Parameshwari, who rules the world, Paramashakti Manonmani Meenakshi. As Nithyananda, I took the Nijavatara here to give good boon to everyone, to bestow all goodness, Hiranyakarbha Swarupini, Brahmanda Yoni, Shami, Chandramauli, Rapala, Varana, Uma, Parvati, Savitri, Navayavana, Samrajya Lakshmi, Parameshwari, Parashodasi, Meenakshi, taking the form of Nithyananda, I came here as Nijavatara with great compassion and blessing. Listen, people, to do good to all of you, I took the form of Nithyananda and came down as a Nijavatara. So next we're going to be learning about how we can receive Devi Parashakti's grace and blessings in our life. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism reveals literally you are seeing Paramashiva and Parashakti at that moment. She is there in your screen, so always receive her very traditionally. Keep 2 betel leaves, 1 banana, 1 betel nut, and a coin in front of the screen, and watch Devi Parashakti. Coin is considered as the traditional dakshina in the Hindu tradition. It can be of the lowest value. In India, it can even be 1 paise. In the US, it can also be a cent. Offer these to Devi. After the darshan is over, do the namaskar and eat the banana, the betel leaf, and the betel nut. Take it as a prasadam immediately. Collect these coins and send it to the LA temple. The betel leaf and the betel nut may look small, but in a few days you will see how much it adds to your sentiment that really she is there. You will not take Devi's darshan for granted. Rituals will break your monotonous unconscious lifestyle and mentality and remind you the powerful consciousness. It will break your unconscious behavior. Let us listen from the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism how we can receive the grace and the blessings of Devi Parashakti.
I wanted to give you one sacred secret to all of you. Do this Panchabhuta Yoga. See, whenever you want to ask any question to Devi and receive the answer, on the day, do this Panchabhuta Yoga. Means, apply only mud on the body and take bath. Don't apply any chemical on the body to take bath. Just that Puttuman means that anthill mud. Only that apply on the body and take bath. Don't apply anything else. That is mud, earth part, earth component. Second, water. Drink only water that day. Don't eat, drink, don't do anything other than drinking water. When you come for the Parashakti's Akashic reading, at least for a few hours, prepare yourself. Maybe an hours ahead. Just drink only water and keep yourself active. Third, the fire in your stomach should be allowed to burn without any food dumped on it. Just the pure fire. You can chant Omkara to intensify it, or Mahavagya, Ajapa Japa, but pure fire. No food, nothing. That pure fire should be encouraged. And just be in the free air, open space, breathing the whole sky at least few hours before. And intensely unclutch to get the power of the space, Akasha. See, listen. Akasha is an intense energy. Just like the other bhutas, like earth, water, fire, air, the Akasha also is a pure consciousness. It is intelligence, living energy. Once you start unclutching, you manifest Akasha's energy in you, consciousness in you. So do this Panchabhuta Yoga. Your questions will be surely answered immediately by Parashakti. If you just do this Panchabhuta Yoga and come for the Devi's Akashic reading. She will simply answer your questions. I'll repeat. Apply the ant hill mud and take bath, or even clay. Don't use any other chemical. Take bath just with a mud. Second, drink only water. No other food or juice at least for 10 hours ahead. If possible, that whole day. Third, intensify the Agni in your stomach without dumping any food on it. Just through the Omkara, Ajapa, Japa, ignite it, intensify it. Fourth, walk around and breathe in an open space at least for a few hours before. Fifth, try to unclutch as intensely as possible to receive the Akasha energy, Chitambara, that energy of cosmic space. With this Panchabhuta Yoga, come to Parashakti's Akashic reading. Surely she will answer your questions.
We listen from the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism how we can receive the grace and the blessings of Devi Parashakti. Let us now move on to the next segment where we are going to be looking at some of the relations of Devi Parashakti after a short break. Please stay tuned.
Just be alive for next 3 years. Don't die within next 3 years. I guarantee you, I will reach you wherever you are. Be alive, somehow be alive for next 3 years. I will reach you wherever you are, whichever corner of the world you may be. I will reach you with enlightenment. It's my commitment to humanity.
I'm going to empower, enlighten each and every one of you with the fuel and energy of the parallel universe. I'll infuse this intense supernal effulgence DNA, Tejas, Ojas, Kundalini Shakti into your spine to consciously lift you to KAILASA. It is irreversible permanent enlightenment, irreversible power manifestation, irreversible permanent empowerment. Time itself is nothing but your decision to struggle with the same rut. Your decision to struggle with the same rut is time, Kala. Your decision to swallow time is Kala Bhairava. Stand. Be a conscious woman or man. Be conscious being. the time through conscious will persistence. Make the future into present by being ferocious with yourself. Your consciousness as power at this moment to swallow, digest, clean up all negativity and all toxins. Develop a powerful will persistence. That's the most important asset for life. I am not giving you some life positive blah blah. I am giving you the facts of life. I am triggering your consciousness.
Yes. Let us now move on to the next segment of today's Bhava Samadhi Darshan, where we are going to look at some of the revelations by Devi Parashakti.
ஓம் 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 ஓங்காரத்துயர்ந்து வாங்காய் வேதமொடு ஆகமமாய் வெளிப்பட்டு ரீங்காரமாய் மலர்ந்து பரஷோடசியாய் நிறைந்து 40 முக்கோணம் வாழும் கையிலை ஸ்ரீபுரச் சிந்தாமணி கிருகத்தில் இருக்கும் கைலாச சுவாமினி பரஷோடசி பரமசிவன் பாகம் அமர்ந்து பாராளும் பரமேஸ்வரி பரமசக்தி மனோன்மணி மீனாட்சி நித்யானந்தனாய் நிஜாவதாரம் கொண்டேன் இங்கு எல்லோர்க்கும் நல்வரம் தந்திட எல்லா நன்மையும் அருளிட ஹிரண்ய கர்ப்பஸ்வரூபிணி பிரம்மாண்டயோனி சாம்பவி சந்திரமௌலி ரபலா அபர்ணா உமா பார்வதி சாவித்ரி நவயௌவனா சாம்ராஜ்யலக்ஷ்மி பரமேஸ்வரி பரஷோடசி மீனாட்சி நித்யானந்தனாய் உருக்கொண்டு இங்கு நிஜாவதாரமாய் வந்தேன். அருட்பெருங்கருணையினால் அருளுகின்றேன் கேளுங்கள். மக்களே, உங்கள் எல்லோருக்கும் நன்மை செய்யவே நாம் இங்கு நித்யானந்தன் வடிவு கொண்டு நிஜாவதாரமாய் இறங்கி வந்தோம். இந்திய நாட்டு மக்களே, கேட்டுக்கொள்ளுங்கள், நன்றாய் கேளுங்கள். காலம் காலமாய் அவதார புருஷர்கள் வந்து மலர்ந்து உலகிற்கு நன்மை செய்யும் மிக பெரும் ஞான பூமி பாரதம். இருக்கின்ற ஒரு பாரதத்தை இழக்க இயலாது மக்களே. ஞான கர்ப்பத்தை மலடாக்க இயலாது. வாழையடி வாழையென ஞானிகளும் அவதார புருஷர்களும் வந்தே தீர வேண்டும், வாழ்ந்தே தீர வேண்டும், மலர்ந்தே தீர வேண்டும். உலகிற்கு அதுவே உத்தம நன்மை. ஒரு சில கயவர்கள் மாயையில் சிக்கி செய்திட்ட சதிகளால் உலகை பலி கொடுக்க ஆகாது. சிருஷ்டி நஷ்டமடைய கூடாது. பிரபஞ்சம் அழிந்துவிடக் கூடாது. பிரளயத்து இருந்து இந்த பிரபஞ்சத்தை காக்கவே பெரும் கப்பல் நானொன்று செய்தேன். அதன் பெயரே ஆதி கைலாசம். ஆதி கைலாசம் இந்த பிரபஞ்சத்தில் இருக்கும் ஞான சக்திகளை ஒன்றாய் திரட்டி பிரளயத்திலிருந்து மக்களை காத்திடவே நாம் செய்த கப்பல். துரோகிகள் சூழ்ச்சியாலும் விரோதிகள் ஆட்சியாலும் வழியின்றி கப்பலை விட்டு மாலுமியே ஒதுங்க வேண்டிய காலம் வந்ததையா. அதனால்தான் ககனம் கொந்தளித்து பேரழிவை நோக்கி சென்று கொண்டிருக்கின்றது. மக்களே, அறியாத தனத்தினால் மாயையில் சிக்கி குழந்தைகள் தவறு செய்தாலும் பிரபஞ்சம் அழியாது காக்க வேண்டியது பராசக்தி. பரமசக்தி பரஷோடசி மனோன்மணியன் பொறுப்பென்பதால் சத்தியங்கள் சிலவற்றை சொல்லுகின்றேன், நன்றாய் கேட்டுக்கொள்ளுங்கள். அடுத்த சில மாதங்களில் 1000 அல்ல, லட்சம் அல்ல, கோடியில் உயிர்கள் பலியாகும். இந்திய நாட்டினில் கோடியில் உயிர்கள் பலியாகும். உண்மையை சொல்லுகின்றேன், நன்மையை சொல்லுகின்றேன். தேடிக்கொள்ளுங்கள் உங்கள் வாழ்க்கைக்கு பாதுகாப்பை. ஆதி கைலாசத்தை நிர்வகிக்கும் அன்பர்களே, நன்றாய் கேளுங்கள். 12 ஆண்டுகளுக்கு முன்பாக வரப்போகும் இந்த மாபெரும் பிரளயத்தை தெரிந்து கொண்டு உலகில் இருக்கும் எல்லா ஔஷத சக்திகளையும் ஒன்றாய் திரட்டி நவபாஷாணத்து நிறுத்தி ஆனந்த லிங்கமாய் வைத்திய சரோவரத்தில் ஸ்தாபித்து வைத்தேன். வருகின்ற குரு பூர்ணிமையோடு 12 ஆண்டுகள் அந்த ஞான ரசவாதம் பழுத்து முதிர்ந்து முழுமையான நவபாஷாண லிங்கமாய் மலர்ந்து விடுகின்றது. வருகின்ற குரு பௌர்ணமியில் இருந்து வருகின்ற எல்லோரும் அங்கு வந்து நவபாஷாண தீர்த்தத்தில் தீர்த்தமாடி செல்ல அனுமதியுங்கள். அதற்கு வகை செய்யும் விதத்திலே நல்ல முறையிலே எல்லா நன்மையும் செய்து வையுங்கள். இந்த தீர்த்தத்தில் தீர்த்தமாடியோர்க்கும் அந்த தீர்த்தத்தை அருந்தியோர்க்கும் கொரோனா கொடுந்தொற்று வராது, மரணம் இல்லை, துக்கம் இல்லை. இது அறிவியல் பூர்வமாய், அனுபவபூர்வமாய் நிரூபிக்கப்படும். அதனால் கோடிக்கணக்கில் மக்கள் வரிசையில் நின்று தினந்தோறும் வந்து நவபாஷாணத்தாலான ஆனந்த லிங்கத்தில், நித்யானந்த லிங்கத்தில் நீராடி வணங்கி நன்மை பெற்றுச் செல்வார்கள். நன்றாய் கேளுங்கள் மக்களே. ஆதி கைலாசத்து நிர்வாகிகளே, இந்த ஒரு சேவையை உலகத்திற்கு செய்யுங்கள். நீங்கள் செய்த எல்லா கர்மங்களுக்கும் பிராயஷ்சித்தமாகும். நல் அமைதியும் ஞானமும் யோகமும் உங்களுக்கும் கிட்டும், உலகத்திற்கும் கிட்டும். 12 ஆண்டுகள் முன்பாக பராசக்தி நான் செய்து வைத்த நவபாஷாணம் சித்தித்து, புளித்து, பழுத்து, முதிர்ந்து ரசவாத யோகத்தில் சித்தியாகி இன்று நிறைந்த நவபாஷாண நித்யானந்த லிங்கமாய் வைத்திய சரோவரத்தில் மலர்ந்திருக்கின்றது. இதை செய்த காரணம் வரப்போகும் பிரபஞ்சத்தின் பிரளயத்திலிருந்து மக்களை காத்திடவே. எல்லோரும் கேளுங்கள். ஆதி கைலாசத்து நேரடியாய் மறைமுகமாய் உதவி செய்து உடன் இருந்த எல்லோரும் கேளுங்கள். உங்கள் எல்லோரையும் நம்பியே இந்த படகை நாம் உருவாக்கினோம். இந்த பெரும் சேவையில் எல்லோரும் வந்து பாகமாயிருந்து கொரோனா வராதவர், வந்தவர், வந்து நீங்கியோர், இவர்கள் எல்லோருக்கும் மாபெரும் மருந்து நவபாஷாண நித்யானந்த லிங்கத்து தீர்த்த விருந்து. எல்லோரும் வந்து நல் நீராடி தற்காப்பும் பெற்று, நோய் கண்டவர் நோயும் தீர்ந்து நன்மையெல்லாம் அடைந்திட இந்திய நாட்டு மக்களே, உங்களால் இயன்றதை செய்திடுங்கள். உங்கள் எல்லோர்க்கும் நல் பாதுகாப்பும் உண்டு, நல்லதும் உண்டு. என்னை இழந்தாலும், என்னை நீங்கள் மறுத்தாலும் உங்களை நான் காப்பேன். அஞ்சாதீர்கள். பெருங்கருணை பேரருளால் நான் செய்து வைத்த கப்பலை உபயோகித்து இந்த ஆழிப் பிரளயத்தின் பெருங்கூத்து, ஊழிக் கூத்திலிருந்து உங்களை காத்துக் கொள்ளுங்கள். உண்மையை சொல்லிவிட்டேன், நன்மையை சொல்லிவிட்டேன். பிராயஷ்சித்தம் வேண்டுமென்றும் காப்பாற்ற வேண்டுமென்றும் கதறிய பக்தர்கள் எல்லோருக்கும் பெருங்கருணையினால் தீர்வை தந்து விட்டேன். அன்பர்களே, பக்தர்களே, சீடர்களே, என் சொல் கேட்கும் நேர்மையான தொண்டர்களே, புயல் என புறப்படுங்கள். ஆதி கைலாசத்திற்கு தேவையானதெல்லாம் உடனடியாய் செய்து வரப்போகும் மக்களுக்கெல்லாம் அன்னதானம் செய்து அவர்கள் நல்லபடி வைத்திய சரோவரத்தில் தீர்த்தமாடி நவபாஷாண மருந்தையே விருந்தாய்க் கொண்டு நோயிலிருந்து தற்காப்பும் பெற்று உயிர்காப்பும் பெற்று நல்லபடியாய் வாழ்ந்திட தேவையான சேவைகளை செய்யுங்கள். இதுதான் உங்கள் எல்லோருக்கும் பிராயஷ்சித்தம். நித்யானந்தன் வடிவு தாங்கி நிஜாவதாரமாய் நான் இந்திய நாட்டில் வந்தபொழுது என்னை வைத்து வாழாத பெருங்குற்றத்திற்கு பிராயஷ்சித்தம் இதுவே உங்களுக்கு. இதை யாவது செய்து, இது ஒன்றையாவது செய்து உங்களையும் காத்துக் கொள்ளுங்கள். நாட்டையும் காத்திடுங்கள். கோடிகளில் உயிர்கள் போகப் போகின்றது என்பதை நேரில் காண்பீர்கள். கண்ட பிறகுதான் நான் சொல்லும் வார்த்தையின் சத்தியமும் உண்மையும் உங்களுக்கு புரியப் போகின்றது. அழிவதற்கு முன் வந்து நவபாஷாண மருந்தை விருந்தாய்ப் பெற்று மரணத்திலிருந்து உங்களை காத்துக் கொள்ளுங்கள். மக்களே, இது ஒன்றே வழி. ஓம் ஓம் ஓம். பெருங்கருணை பேரருளால் அன்னை பராசக்தி அருளினேன் சத்தியத்தை. இந்த ஒரு சத்தியத்தை உடனடியாய் புரிந்து கொண்டு உங்களுக்கும் உலகத்துக்கும் நன்மை செய்து கொள்ளுங்கள். ஆதி கைலாசத்து நித்யானந்த லிங்கத்தின் எல்லைக்குள் ஆருக்கும் கொரோனா கொடுந்தொற்று தீண்டாது. இந்த சத்தியத்தை அனுபவபூர்வமாகவும் அறிவியற்பூர்வமாகவும் முழுமையாக நீங்கள் புரிந்து கொள்வீர்கள். இது நிரூபணமாகும். அன்னை பராசக்தி 12 ஆண்டுகளுக்கு முன்பாக உள்ள ஞான ஔஷத சக்திகள் அனைத்தையும் பிரம்மாண்ட யோனி ஹிரண்ய கர்ப்பத்திலிருந்து கொண்டு வந்து உருவாக்கி வைத்த நவபாஷாண லிங்கம் இன்று பிரளயத்திலிருந்து காக்கும் பெரும் கப்பலாய் உங்களுக்கு ஊதாவும். என இழந்தாலும் நான் செய்து வைத்த இந்த ரசவாத ஞானத்தின் துணை இழக்காமல் உங்களை நீங்களே காத்துக் கொள்ளுங்கள். இது ஒன்றே வழி. மக்களே, இது ஒன்றே வழி. ஓம் 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 ஓம்.
Let us look at the translation of what Devi Parashakti revealed. World cannot be sacrificed for the sake of conspiracies done by some ignorant thieves who got stuck in Maya. Srishti should not have loss, cosmos should not have destruction. To save the cosmos from Pralaya, I made a huge ship. Its name is Adi KAILASA. Adi KAILASA is the ship that will gather all the enlightened powers of this cosmos and save the people from the Pralaya. Through the tricks of the traitors and rule of the enemies, without any other way out, time has come for the sailor itself to leave. That is why the sky is boiling and moving towards the huge destruction. People, even if children do make mistakes in ignorance by getting stuck in Maya, it is Parashakti, Paramashakti Manonmani, my responsibility to save the cosmos from destruction. I am telling some of the truths. Listen properly. Within the next few months, not in thousands of crores, not lakhs, lives will be lost in crores. Crores of lives will be lost around the world. I'm telling you the good. Search for protection and for your life. Let us look at the current state of world as revealed by Devi Parashakti. People, as we know, are infected with the COVID-19 at an increased risk of heart conditions up to a year later. As we know, the COVID cases around the world are surging. Especially with India, we are looking at a 90% surge within the last 24 hours. And the Pan American Health Organization has warned that millions of children have fallen behind on the routine of immunizations during the pandemic, causing the outbreaks of diseases such as measles, diphtheria in the Latin America and the Caribbeans. Many doctors believe that it is possible to have long-term effects from the Omicron variant of the virus. A lot of people who catch coronavirus remain ill for an extended period, which is an estimated 10 to 40% later suffer from the longer COVID. After COVID infection, there is an increased risk of developing a serious blood clot for the next 6 months, a study from Sweden suggests. The research found that 17 in 10,000 people who had COVID had a blood clot compared to just 1 in 10,000 who did not have COVID. The US veterans Department of Veteran Affairs did a cohort study comprising of over 153,000 people who survived the first 30 days of the SARS-CoV-2 infection and also two control groups. The findings suggest that the people who had the acute phase of the COVID-19 are at an increased risk of mental disorders. Among the survivors of the COVID-19, the mental health should be taken into priority. And also, there are many researchers that are now looking at how the survival after in-hospital cardiac arrest is 35% lower in COVID patients, which makes patients who have suffered with COVID earlier more vulnerable to various diseases and at the same time not being able to receive life-changing and life-saving experiences and various facilities. There are also scans that reveals how the size of the brain is shrinking after one catches COVID. This was published in the journal Nature, which said that about 0.2 to 2 percentage of the size of the brain was shrunk after those who were infected by the COVID. These had specific effects in the olfactory areas, which are related to the smell and to the memory. Also, another study suggests that 1 in 10 Australian healthcare workers have had thoughts of suicide or self harm during the pandemic. And there are also high prevalence of anxiety among the workforce at 69.3%, 46.5% for depression, and 15.2% for the stress. And the next generation is very clear that there is no crisis proof planning possible at all. This is a painful lesson that the young people had to learn during this COVID pandemic. And pediatricians are continuously warning in vain, calling the three big classics sleep disorder, eating disorder, and anxiety disorder. And as we know, the Omicron variants are everywhere in schools. 3% of the teacher and 6% of the students average around the world are either infected by the COVID or are in quarantine at this given point in time. According to a youth researcher, if the digital platforms are the only medium of communication for a period of 2 years, this can lead to restrictions in personal development for a very long period of time. And here we're also looking at how the people are pinning their hopes on the vaccination, but vaccination is not going to be a quick fix. There are various polls that were conducted which show that many people around the world are still not ready to take the vaccine. And even if someone is vaccinated, the scientists are not yet sure whether it is possible that they could get other variants of the virus, or if they could still be a host of the virus but not get sick themselves, but could still spread the virus to different people. UK recently announced that it has identified a new strain of coronavirus that appears to be 70% more infectious than the older strain. Virus is only getting more and more and more virulent. The head of the World Health Organization said that it is dangerous for us to assume that the highly transmissible Omicron variant is the last to emerge, and the pandemic is no closer to the end game. The WHO epidemiologist and the technical lead on the COVID-19 stressed that the pandemic is far from over and the future variants will be in some more way virulent than the Omicron is right now. They warned that the next variant could be more easily evading immunity, rendering vaccines less effective. They cautioned that there is no guarantee that the COVID virus is going to get weaker as it evolves. Also, the World Health Organization said it's premature for any country to either surrender or to declare victory. This virus is dangerous and it continues to evolve before our very eyes. The WHO is currently tracking 4 sublineages of the Omicron variant, including the BA2. The comments come as BA2 version of the Omicron begins to replace the more common original BA1 version in many countries. It has also been speculated that BA2 is even more transmissible than the BA1. In Denmark, BA2 spread about 1.5 times quicker than the BA1, which is already known to be more faster than the prior versions such as the Delta and the Alpha. Also, according to Denmark's State Statens Serum Institute, the BA2 infection rose to account for about half of the country's reported COVID cases. It is already the dominant variant in several states and likely drove the country's third wave of the infections. India is also another country where the BA2 is rapidly replacing the Delta and the Omicron BA1 variant. The Germany is also going through the same, and the England has also confirmed on these cases. And of course, as we know, the BA2 is way more transmissible. And there have been studies that have been conducted which says that when a test was conducted of over 8,500 households with about 18,000 individuals, it says that it is the COVID-19 variant of the Omicron, which is to be blamed for the 80% of the COVID cases that were there. The SARS-CoV-2 that caused the virus that caused the COVID-19 can infect a person for more than 200 days in a typical case, a recent study has suggested. The study served as an alert regarding the risk of limiting quarantine for the COVID-19 patients to 7 to 10 or even 14 days after they test positive, as it was initially prescribed by the protocols. And about 8% of the people who are infected may be able to transmit the virus for more than 2 months without necessarily having to manifest any symptoms during the final stage of the infection. So let us now listen from Devi Parashakti how we can protect ourselves from this COVID pandemic.
Parashodasi Meenakshi, Parameshwari Meenakshi, Parashakti Meenakshi, இங்கு எழுந்து அருளினோம். Parashodasi Meenakshi, Parameshwari Meenakshi, Parashakti Meenakshi, இங்கு எழுந்து அருளினோம் எல்லோர்க்கும் ஞானமும் தன்மையும் தந்திட, நன்மையெல்லாம் அளித்திட நாமே வந்தோம் இங்கு. கைலாசத்தின் சுவாமினியாய் பரமசிவன் கிரகத்திருந்து நம் அனுக்கிரகத்தினால் நித்யானந்தன் விக்கிரகமாய் மலர்ந்தோம். உங்கள் எல்லோருக்கும் நல்லதை செய்திட, நன்மையை சொல்லிட, தர்மார்த்த காம மோக்ஷம் எனும் புருஷார்த்தங்கள் நாளும் பொங்கி மலர்ந்திட வந்தேன் இங்கு. மாந்தர்கள் கொடுந்தொற்று கொரோனா கண்டு அஞ்ச வேண்டாம். 8 வழியின் மூலமாகவும் எண்ணத்தில் தியானித்து என்னை பிரார்த்தித்தல் ஒன்று, சமூக வலைதளங்கள் மூலமாய் என்னை சரணடைதல் 2, எங்கெல்லாம் என் மகமாரி வடிவத்தில் நான் குடிகொண்டிருக்கின்றேனோ அங்கெல்லாம் பூமிதித்து என்னை வழிபடுவது 3, நெஞ்சில் மஞ்சள் தடவி வேப்பம் சாரருந்தி தினந்தோறும் என்னை தியானிப்பது 4, நிர்விகல்ப நிலையிருந்து நித்யானந்தத்தை நிறைத்து உயிர்வது 5, சிவ 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 எனும் பிரபஞ்ச பெரும் நாதத்தை அஜபா ஜபமாய் நிகழ்த்தல் 6, நிறைவான பூரண மனத்தோடு வாழை பழத்தோலும் வெங்காயமும் குதிகாலில் வைத்து பத்திட்டு நித்திரையில் அடங்குவது 7, பூரணமாய் பரிபூரணமாய் அருணாச்சல ஸ்மரணையில் நினைப்பும் மறப்பும் அருந்த உணர்வு ஸ்மரணையில் அகம் அகம் என ஸ்புரிக்கும் அருணாச்சல ஸ்மரணையில் ஆனந்த ஸ்புரணத்தில் இருப்பது 8 எனும் 8 முறையிலும் என எண்ணியோர் அத்துணை பேருக்கும் இல்லை கொரோனா கொடுந்தொற்றின் தாக்கமும் கொரோனா கொடுந்தொற்றின் பயமும் கொரோனா கொடுந்தொற்றின் மயக்கமும் வாழ்வீர்கள் வளத்தொடு நல் ஞானம் யோகத்தொடு நாமே நிம்மோடு நானே நீயாய் நீயே நானாய் நல்வாழ்வு வாழ்வீர்கள். எட்டில் ஒன்று செய்தாலும் கொரோனா உங்களை எட்டவிடாது காப்
Just be alive for next 3 years. Don't die within next 3 years. I guarantee you, I will reach you wherever you are. Be alive, somehow be alive for next 3 years. I will reach you wherever you are, whichever corner of the world you may be. I will reach you with enlightenment. It's my commitment to humanity.
I'm going to empower, enlighten each and every one of you with the fuel and energy of the parallel universe. I'll infuse this intense supernal effulgence DNA, Tejas, Ojas, Kundalini Shakti into your spine to consciously lift you to KAILASA. It is irreversible permanent enlightenment, irreversible power manifestation, irreversible permanent empowerment. Time itself is nothing but your decision to struggle with the same rut. Your decision to struggle with the same rut is time, Kala. Your decision to swallow time is Kala Bhairava. Stand. Be a conscious woman or man. Be conscious being. Shrink the time through conscious will persistence. Make the future into present by being ferocious with yourself. Your consciousness has power at this moment to swallow, digest, clean up all negativity and all toxins. Develop a powerful will persistence. That's the most important asset for life. some life positive blah blah. I am giving you the facts of life. I am triggering your consciousness. I am your Guru. I will make you enlightened. It's my commitment. Till you become Paramashiva, I won't rest. Don't worry at all. To all my disciples, I give you this as a boon. I'll swallow everything with which you are stuck and liberate you all. Greater signs of life can be realized with a greater ability to visualize. Greater science is the equivalent word for Hinduism. When you understand the greater science of life, greater courage, more possibility, more fearlessness, more joy, more bliss. When you visualize Paramashiva with 25 heads, 75 eyes, 50 hands, your consciousness becomes ferocious, and that ability to visualize, you will get involved in everything deeply. Involved people are the most delicious, most sweet, most beautiful, most juiciest beings of planet Earth. The moment you decide, your consciousness is the supreme identity you have. You will not empower your depression, your frustration, deal your problems, whether it is simple headache or depression or the worst suicidal patterns or life negativity Only through consciousness. Don't go for any other solution. Don't keep stupid, toxic, life negative struggles inside.
Nithyananda everyone, welcome back to the Bhavasamadhi Darshan of Devi Parashakti. We will enter into the section of social media where we discuss about various social media platforms through which you can connect with the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism during the satsangs and during the various energy darshan program, Bhavasamadhi Darshan programs. So let us discuss, let us explore some of the platform, and first of them is YouTube. Through YouTube, you can connect to the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism during satsangs and the Bhavasamadhi Darshan. And for that, you need to come to official YouTube channel of Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. And the official channel name is KAILASA's HDH Nithyananda. So there is the YouTube channel where all the live programs from the Sri KAILASA is broadcasted here. All the satsangs, darshans, and various other programs are telecasted here. So if you are watching, you could be watching through this YouTube channel also. So whenever the live satsangs are going on, you will see a live chat feature on the right side of your video. And these chats are enabled only for the member of the YouTube channel. And for that, you can become the member of, you can become the member of this YouTube channel by becoming, clicking on the join button. Once you click on the join button, it presents the various membership plan, membership option in front of you. And once you choose any one of that, it will let you have access to the live chat feature. Once you have access to that, you can present your questions, your doubts, or if you're looking for any boons or blessings, healing request, you can put all that in this live chat, which will be directly seen by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, and he would be attending to your prayer request, your healing request that you have put here. So this is the simplest way of connecting to Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism through social media, and wherever you are, we just need a gadget and internet connection, and you will be able to connect to Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. So moving to the next platform, and that is the Facebook. On Facebook, again, you need to come to official Facebook handle of Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, and that is KAILASA's SPS JGM Nithyananda Paramashivam. So once you come here, you can watch the live programs, but do not forget to click on the like and follow button if you have not done so. By doing so, you will start getting the notifications for the various upcoming programs and various post updates that come from the Sri KAILASA. Sri KAILASA as a nation has taken multiple responsibility to revive the Sanatana Hindu Dharma for all the Hindus across the world. And you can be updated about the various activity that is going on around the various KAILASAs around the world. So whenever you come to the Facebook page of Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, do not forget to click on like, comment, and share, and help your friends and family also to be updated about the various events of the Sri KAILASA. So once you get the notifications for the live program, you can come to the Facebook and directly start watching here. And also, if you have some questions and you want Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism to attend that, you can put your questions under the comment section. Also, through this, you can request for the healing blessings, you can request for some boons, or any other prayers that you have, and that all those will be seen directly by Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. The next platform is Twitter. So on the Twitter, you need to come to official Twitter handle of Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, same as all other social media platform, to watch the various programs from the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. You can watch from the various social media platform of the Sri KAILASA, but to engage into the question answer segment, or if you want your prayer request to be seen by Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, the best is official Twitter handles or official Facebook page or official YouTube channel of Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism directly. So here on the Twitter, do search for @Sri Nithyananda, and you'll get the official Twitter handle of Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, KAILASA's SPH JGM HDH Nithyananda Paramashivam. And in that way, you get the notification for this one. So let's say you see here, once you come here, so do not forget to click on follow button and the bell button. That will help you to be updated about all the upcoming programs from the Sri KAILASA, and you will not miss any of the programs. To watch the live program, you can come to the Twitter homepage of Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, or Twitter page of Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. On the top of it, you will see the live feed going on, and clicking on that, you can watch the full video. Also, if you want to participate into the question answer segment, you can click on the reply button and put your question with the hashtag #AskTheAvatar. So anything that you want to ask, do not forget to add the hashtag #AskTheAvatar. Moving to the next platform, and that is Instagram. On Instagram, again, you need to visit the official Instagram handle of Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, and that is @Sri Nithyananda. So once you come here, you will get this official Instagram handle with the name Sri Nithyananda and also KAILASA's SPH JGM Nithyananda. So if you have not yet followed, then do not forget to click on the follow button, and you will start following it. Once you follow, you'll get the notifications for all the live program, same as all other platforms. So once you get the notification, you can come and watch here directly, and to participate into the question answer segment or to ask your questions, you need to add a comment. So you can add the comment, add your questions as the comment here, or blessings request that you are looking for. You can add all that as a comment here. That will also be seen by Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism while he is conducting the live satsangs or the Bhavasamadhi Darshans. The next platform is official website of Sri KAILASA, and on that one you can connect to Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism through the WhatsApp widget. So on the official website, on the left side, you will get a WhatsApp widget. You click on that, and you can put your questions there. You can ask your questions. You can type your questions in this WhatsApp widget. It will lead you to connect through your personal WhatsApp number, and through that you will be able to connect to Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism and ask the questions. So these are some of the platforms through which you can connect to Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism during the various live satsangs, live sessions, and these are most easiest way for any one of us to connect with the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. And with this, we'll be now talking about the offerings to Devi Parashakti after a short break. Please stay tuned.
Just be alive for next 3 years. Don't die within next 3 years. I guarantee you, I will reach you wherever you are. Be alive, somehow be alive for next 3 years. I will reach you wherever you are, whichever corner of the world you may be. I will reach you with enlightenment. It's my commitment to humanity.
I'm going to empower, enlighten each and every one of you with the fuel and energy of the parallel universe. I'll infuse this intense supernal effulgence DNA, Tejas, Ojas, Kundalini Shakti into your spine to consciously lift you to Mahakailasa. It is irreversible permanent enlightenment, irreversible power manifestation, irreversible permanent empowerment. Time itself is nothing but your decision to struggle with the same rut. Your decision to struggle with the same rut is time, Kala. Your decision to swallow time is Kala Bhairava. Stand. Be a conscious woman or man. Be conscious being. Shrink the time through conscious will persistence. Make the future into present by being ferocious with yourself. Your consciousness has power at this moment to swallow, digest, clean up all negativity and all toxins. Develop a powerful will persistence. That's the most important asset for life. I am not giving you some life positive blah blah. I am giving you the facts of life. I am triggering your consciousness. I am your Guru, I will make you enlightened. It's my commitment. Till you become Paramashiva, I won't rest. Don't worry at all. To all my disciples, I give you this as a boon. I'll swallow everything with which you are stuck and liberate you all. Greater signs of life can be realized with a greater ability to visualize. Greater science is the equivalent word for Hinduism. When you understand the greater science.
Nityananda everyone, welcome back to the Bhava Samadhi Darshan. Now let us look into the various offerings to Devi Parashakti. So before we present the various offerings to Devi Parashakti, we will be presenting the Shastra Pramana, which will set the context for all of us on why we should be doing the dana. The context that we should be holding while we do the dana. And also it talks about the quantity of our income or percentage of income that should be offered in the dana, the right place to offer the dana. So all these various things we'll be discussing through the 3 Shastra Pramana in the beginning of this segment. So let's begin with that. So the first Shastra Pramana is from Srimad Bhagavad Puran. It says that 20% should be donated for dharma. So one part should be used for the dharma, second for the public works which brings fame to oneself, third should be reinvested to generate more wealth, fourth for enjoyment of material things, and fifth for one's family and friends. So one's income, personal income, can be divided into 5 different parts, which is 20% of each. And out of that, 20% of the income should be used for the dharma, which is the various danas, the charity that you do, which will directly be helping you towards the enlightenment or helping others for the enlightenment. And 20% also you can use it for those kind of charity which will bring name and fame to you. And then 20% you should be using to, you should be investing it to regenerate the more wealth. To generate more wealth, and 20% you should be using for enjoyment of material things, 20% for your friends and family. So this is how you are supposed to be used, supposed to use your personal income. The next Shastra Pramana is from the Dharma Shastra, which says dana given at home yields 10 times as much merit as when made elsewhere, 100 times when made in a Goshala, 1000 times when made in a sacred places, an infinite number of times when made in the premises of Shivalinga, such as Shiva temples. So that is how these are the various places where you can do the offering of the dana. It can be your home, it can be offices or some other places outside your home, or it can be the Goshala, the animal shelter. It can be the temples, specifically the Shivalinga, the temples of Paramashiva, or it can be the various spiritual pilgrimages, the Tirtha Kshetra that is there in India. So these are the various places where you could choose to do the dana, but out of all that, the places of Shivalinga, where the Paramashiva himself is there, where the Shivalinga is there, that place brings the infinite number of benefits, merits compared to dana given at any other places. So it gives a priority order where you should be doing the dana, and you can choose any other places. And compared to that, if you do dana at your home, the place of residence, that will bring 10 times more merit. And if you are doing the dana at the Goshalas, the cow pen, it will bring 100 times more merit. And if you do in the sacred places, it will bring 1000 times. an infinite number of times when it is done in the premises of Shivalinga. To remind all of you, so when the Dharma Shastra says infinite number of places, infinite number of merits when it is made in the premises of Shivalinga, so all the offerings that you do at the Sri Kailasa, all the dana that you do to Sri Kailasa is dana given at the place of Shivalinga. All the Kailasas are the residence of Paramashiva, where Paramashiva himself is residing and ruling the whole world. So dana given at the Sri Kailasas, the various Kailasas across the world will bring an infinite number of merits compared to dana given at any other places. Now we look into the third context, and this is from Sri Brahmanda Purana, and that says dana given in order to achieve moksha is considered the most valuable form. Dana given out of pity or kindness for others or for one's own kith and kin is considered to be of medium value. It is also called daya danam. Daya danam, dana given to achieve one's own selfish end, is known as the least valued of all. So this is how you are going to be using it. So dana, when you do the dana, you could have various interests out of which you do the dana, and all the interest, if the dana is being given to meet your selfish ends for your swarth, that is of least valued. It's not criticized, that it does not say that you should not, but that is the least valued among all the various other contexts that you could be holding, and it is of medium value when you do the dana out of pity or kindness towards the other, or if you are doing it for your friends or family, if you are doing for them, that is considered to be of medium value. But if you are doing the dana for your moksha, for your enlightenment, that is considered to be of ultimate value. So understand, all the dana that you do to achieve enlightenment is of utmost value. So now we have understood 20% of your income should be offered as a dana, and that too at the places of Shivalinga. Kailasa is the best place for that, and that too to achieve enlightenment. And you need to understand, all the dana that you do to Sri Kailasa is aimed towards bringing a conscious breakthrough to you. Every activity that is related with the Sri Kailasa has only one aim, and that is to bring the conscious breakthrough and ultimately making you realize the state, space, and powers of Paramashiva and give you enlightenment itself. So every dana that you do at Sri Kailasa is of will bring infinite number of benefits and is of utmost form, most valuable dana. So with this understanding, let us enter into the first dana, and that is offering to Devi Parashakti. The first offering is e-hundi, and in e-hundi you can offer any amount of money that you want to offer. There is no restrictions on higher or lower limit. So it's up to you. As per your devotion, as per your capacity, you can offer any amount of dana. And that e-hundi offering of your devotion to Devi Parashakti will help you in connecting to Devi Parashakti through devotions, through the prayer to Devi Parashakti. So the Shastra says, and that is Lalita Sahasranama Stotram says, Devi is fond of true devotion and is realized through true devotion. She can be won over through true devotion. She removes all the fears. So once you become the devotee of Devi Parashakti, and through devotion only you can win over Devi Parashakti, you can start having a feeling connection towards Devi Parashakti, you start relating with the Devi Parashakti and receiving all the great things that Devi Parashakti has for all her devotees. Also, she removes all the fears in the mind of devotee. So further, the Shastra says, if there is any fear in the mind of devotees, Devi will surely remove those fears. It is stated that Devi likes to be worshipped in autumn. Here it is meant that autumn of our life is when the thought turns more and more inward. When that happens, the role of divine becomes more and more understood. Divine becomes known and understood clearly to us, and need for Devi worship becomes stronger. Also, so you can offer your gratitude and devotion to Devi Parashakti by offering your kanika, and your name shall be chanted out during the puja to Devi. The next offering is Sankalpa chanting, the offering of conscious resolution to Devi Parashakti. And The Shastra Pramana is from Devi Mahatmya, which says the goddess enchants this universe and she herself gives birth to this universe. That goddess being prayed without interest in anything gives that knowledge that leads to salvation and gives wealth in the materialistic sense. And you can offer the Sankalpa by paying $1. So once you make the conscious resolution, the Satya Sankalpa in front of Devi Parashakti, she becomes the co-creator, she blesses your reality, and the conscious resolution, the blessing, the person offering with all the fruition of desires and wishes he or she is yearning for. So with this, we'll move into the next part where we'll look into the significance of the divine element gold. So gold is present in all the scriptures, that is Vedas, Agamas, Shruti, Smriti, Itihasa, and Purana. So in all Hindu scriptures, it is displayed that gold is most auspicious and purest metal which purifies our being. In the Hindu civilization, everything was built in gold, exchanged in the gold. The ritual fees were offered in the gold bricks. When one was to be saved from life-threatening illness, gold was offered as a ritual fee. Gold was in abundance and used for weighing equivalent amounts of commodities, including cows. Kingdoms were built with huge doors of gold. The street would have a huge columns and huge archways made of the gold. Horses and cows were dressed in the gold. So the significance of the gold is because it had the capacity to purify our very being. Gold has ability to store the higher energy, the higher knowledge, the enlightenment energy, and radiates, and also it can affect the individual who comes into his space. And because of that reason, it has got a huge significance in the life of Hindus, the Hindu lifestyle. Also, Hindu civilization thrived on the banks of river of gold. This river is called Hiranyamaya, river of gold in Atharva Veda, in the Rig Veda, and the river Saraswati is called Hiranyavartini in Atharva Veda. So gold is the supreme element for offering gift to the ones we love and revere. Temples are constructed and paved in the gold. Deities are made in the gold, decked and adorned in the gold, because it preserves the enlightenment energy for thousands of years. It lasts forever. So gold has, there are various reasons why gold is used for offering, and one of them is that it has ability to store the enlightenment energy, the higher energy, and help the individual who comes in its space and give them conscious breakthrough, purify their very being itself. And also gold metal lasts forever. It's very strong metal and it has a high durability, and because of that also it is used for the various rituals and various offerings. So after this, we'll be presenting the various offerings based on the gold after a short break. Please stay tuned.
Just be alive for next 3 years. Don't die within next 3 years. I guarantee you, I will reach you wherever you are. Be alive, somehow be alive for next 3 years. I will reach you wherever you are, whichever corner of the world you may be. I will reach you with enlightenment. It's my commitment to humanity.
I'm going to empower, enlighten each and every one of you with the fuel and energy of the parallel universe. I'll infuse this intense supernal effulgence DNA, Tejas, Ojas, Kundalini Shakti into your spine to consciously lift you to KAILASA. It is irreversible permanent enlightenment, irreversible power manifestation, irreversible permanent empowerment. itself is nothing but your decision to struggle with the same rut. Your decision to struggle with the same rut is time, Kala. Your decision to swallow time is Kala Bhairava. Stand. Be a conscious woman or man. Be conscious being. Shrink the time through conscious will persistence. Make the future into present by being ferocious with yourself. Your consciousness has power at this moment to swallow, digest, clean up all negativity and all toxins. Develop a powerful will persistence. That's the most important asset for life. I am not giving you some life positive blah blah. I am giving you the facts of life. I am triggering your consciousness. I am your Guru. I will make you enlightened. It's my commitment. Till you become Paramashiva, I won't rest. Don't worry at all. To all my disciples, I give you this as a boon. I'll swallow everything with which you are stuck and liberate you all. Greater signs of life can be realized with a greater ability to visualize. greater science is the equivalent word for Hinduism. When you understand the greater science of life, greater courage, more possibility, more fearlessness, more joy, more bliss. When you visualize Paramashiva with 25 heads, 75 eyes, 50 hands, your consciousness becomes ferocious, and that ability to visualize, you will get involved in everything deeply. Involved people are the most delicious, most sweet, most beautiful, most juiciest beings of planet Earth. The moment you decide, your consciousness is the supreme identity you have. You will not empower your depression, your frustration, deal your problems, whether it is simple headache or depression or the worst suicidal patterns or life negativity, only through consciousness. Don't go for any other solution. Don't keep stupid, toxic, life negative struggles inside.
Just be alive for next 3 years. Don't die within next 3 years. I guarantee you, I will reach you wherever you are. Be alive, somehow be alive for next 3 years. I will reach you wherever you are, whichever corner of the world you may be. I will reach you with enlightenment. It's my commitment to humanity.
I'm going to empower, enlighten each and every one of you with the fuel and energy of the parallel universe. I'll infuse this intense supernal effulgence DNA, Tejas, Ojas, Kundalini Shakti into your spine to consciously lift you to KAILASA. It is irreversible permanent enlightenment, irreversible power manifestation, irreversible permanent empowerment. Time itself is nothing but your decision to struggle with the same rut. Your decision to struggle with the same rut is time, Kala. Your decision to swallow time is Kala Bhairava. Stand. Be a conscious woman or man. Be conscious being. Shrink the time through conscious will persistence. Make the future into present by being ferocious with yourself. Your consciousness has power at this moment to swallow, digest, clean up all negativity and all toxins. Develop a powerful will persistence. That's the most important asset for life. I am not giving you some life positive blah blah. I am giving you the facts of life. I am triggering your consciousness.
Nithyanandam Paramasukadam Kevalam Jnanamurtim Dvandvatitam Gaganasadrisham Tadvamastyadilaksham Ekam Nityam Vimalamachalam Sarvadhi Sakshibhutam Bhavatitam Trigunarahitam Sadgurum Tam Namami. Nithyanandam, creativity. It can be understood in various ways. The concept is open to interpretation and based on personal experience, from artistic expression to problem solving in the context of economic, social, and sustainable development. Though it may be expressed in various forms, the power of creativity, whether in the fields of health and wellness, conflict resolution, or global peace, is undeniable.
And today, April 21st, is World Creativity and Innovation Day as declared by the United Nations. And the purpose of this day is to raise the awareness of the role of creativity and innovation in all aspects of human development. Specifically, World Creativity and Innovation Day celebrates culture as an essential component of sustainable development and represents a source of identity, innovation, and creativity for the individual and community. At the same time, creativity and culture have a significant non-monetary value that contributes to inclusive social development, to dialogue and understanding between peoples.
So preserving ancient cultures and arts for global peace and enlightenment is at the core of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Nithyananda Paramashivam mission. Specifically, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism established the Nithyananda Sacred Arts University to preserve, revive, and spread the Vedic temple arts, architecture, and artifacts for people to live and experience the rich consciousness-based Vedic heritage and culture. With the blessings of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Bhagavan Nithyananda Paramashivam, this program is brought to you by KAILASA UN Mission in collaboration with the Sri KAILASA Uniting Nations for Enlightened Culture and Health. So, who is the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism? Let us now watch a short video.
Founder of Kailasa, Paramashiva, and his 1008th incarnation, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Jagadguru Mahasannidhanam, His Divine Holiness, Bhagwan Nithyananda Paramashivam, is the reviver of Kailasa, the enlightened civilization, the greatest Hindu nation. His Divine Holiness was birthed by his predecessors of enlightened masters, great rishis, munis, siddhas, who predicted and recognized His Divine Holiness, Bhagwan Nithyananda Paramashivam, as an incarnation of Paramashiva, as per the science of incarnation described in Hinduism. From his first Chaturmasya at the age of 3 in the year 1980 until the age of 16 in the year 1994, the Supreme Pontiff was trained for the revival of Kailasa. He began reviving Kailasa from the age of 16 after the coronation on the 25th May 1994. KAILASA that we see today is 26 years of sincere hard work of the reviver and Hindu diaspora all over the world. Building a nation is not a project accomplished overnight or by virtue of hope. KAILASA is the manifestation of 26 years of sincere hard work, sacrifices, integrity of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Jagadguru Mahasannidhanam, His Divine Holiness Bhagwan Nithyananda Paramashivam, and the Hindu diaspora worldwide for the past 26 years for the enlightenment of humanity.
And your hosts for today's program on this World Creativity and Innovation Day are Her Excellency Ma Vijayapriya Nithyananda, Permanent Ambassador of KAILASA to the UN, as well as myself, Manitya Swatantra Priyananda, Delegate of KAILASA. And we warmly welcome each and every one of you as we are all connecting today to reflect on the impact that creativity and innovation has in building a sustainable global community, and also about the steps that need to be taken to ensure artisans are supported in capturing the rich diversity and nuances of their culture in order to promote dialogue and understanding between peoples. And so why do these questions matter? UNESCO reports, and I quote, boarded up cinemas, silent concert halls, museums without queues. The scenes of empty streets at the height of COVID-19 are forever seared into our collective minds. It bears no repeating that the pandemic has disproportionately affected the livelihoods of artists and decimated the entire creative value chain from creation, production, and distribution to access. UNESCO's recent publication revealed that as a result of COVID-19, the global culture and creative industries contracted by 750 billion USD in 2020, corresponding to upwards of 10 million job losses.
Yes, and the UNESCO report goes on to say, and I quote, while these figures should raise alarm bells for the creative economy, what hides in plain sight is the threat against cultural diversity, community-based arts collectives, intangible cultural heritage, indigenous knowledge, and creative expressions of dissent rarely have the endowments to persevere a crisis. Physical distancing also affects the integrity of these practices, given the importance of tactile connections to transfer messages, intentions, and values. These small yet powerful communities are the cradle of human ingenuity, past, present, and future. Their losses irreversible. Unquote.
And so now we would like to turn the question to you, our live international audience. As an individual, how can you contribute to the preservation and spread of various arts and cultures? As a parent, how can you encourage your children to express their artistic, creative, and innovative nature? As a teacher, does the curriculum provide sufficient opportunity for children to explore different types of artistic expression? As a government leader, are there grants and support in place to encourage Indigenous artisans to learn and practice their culture's unique artistic expression? We encourage you to share your comments and thoughts live on social media throughout the panel discussion.
Next slide, please. Yes, so now let us look at the Sri KAILASA Uniting Nations. How is the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism actively working towards the preservation and revival of the Vedic temple arts, architecture, artifacts, as well as Hindu classical dance, music, street theatre, and more? The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism has launched 108 humanitarian initiatives through Sri KAILASA Uniting Nations to spread the great spiritual truths of Hinduism from its age-old scriptures, the Vedas and the Agamas, all over the world. For instance, Hinduism is a totality of at least 10,000 indigenous traditions and nations. Through these Sri KAILASA Uniting Nations initiatives, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism is working to revive all these traditions and uniting all nations. And pertaining to the importance preserving Hindu art and culture, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism has launched the Sri KAILASA Uniting Nations for Enlightened Culture and Arts, the Sri KAILASA Uniting Nation for Revival of Temples, the Sri KAILASA Uniting Nations for Ancient Heritage, the Sri KAILASA Uniting Nations for Revival of Ancient Civilizations. These Sri KAILASA Uniting Nations initiatives directly align to the Sustainable Development Goals of the UN, specifically the Sustainable Development Goal number 8, which is to promote sustained, inclusive, and sustainable economic growth, full and productive employment, and decent work for all, as well as Sustainable Development Goal number 9, which is to build resilient infrastructure, promote inclusive and sustainable industrialization, and foster innovation. In the sacred Hindu scriptures, the Vedas and the Agamas, the act of creating art itself is referred as an act of divine, where the creator transcends the limitations of human and enters into the realm of divine. And we have a beautiful Shastra Pramana from the Rig Veda, Aitatreya Brahmana, verse 6.5.27, and it says, Shilpani, works of art of men, is the imitation of divine forms. By employing their rhythms, the artisans metrically reconstitute and interpret the limitless knowledge of the sacred hymns from the limits of human ability.
And on March 22nd, 2013, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism explained as follows. Your creativity can enrich God. Listen, your creativity is always your contribution to the cosmos. It is something which was not there in the cosmos. You created it, you expanded it, you expressed it. For you to express your creativity, whatever is needed maybe was there in the cosmos, but putting all of them together, allowing the alchemy of creativity happening and sharing it, enriching it, is your contribution. Best life on the planet Earth is alchemy of creativity. So let us now listen to a short video in which the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism explains how peace unlocks the ability to invent, create, and manifest.
Please understand, when you bring peace at the individual level, at the level of self, your inner space will be able to invent, create, manifest many of the great things of nature. apart from this, Vedic civilization was the number one civilization in the world, leading in arts, painting, music, pottery, and all other forms of arts depicting a rich culture. I tell you, even now, if you travel in India, every 100 kilometers you will have a different kind of food, different kind of dressing, different kind of dancing. When I say dance, not just movements of the body, even the instruments, music instruments they use, and the material they use for the music instruments, everything will be unique. The dress people wear in Mysore, and the dress people wear in Hosur will be completely different. Not only the way they stitch or the way they wear, the fabric or the source material for the fabric will be different. Every 100 kilometers, we have different way of wearing the dress, different way of eating, different way of cooking, different way of building the house. The material you need to build a house in Tamil Nadu, the material you need to build a house in Karnataka will be completely different. It will not even be available in other states. Each 100 kilometers we were so rich and unique. Vedic civilization gave birth to so much of creativity. All the temples of Vedic civilization is example of our art, culture, and unique architecture. Most important thing, you should know that all these miraculous achievements were possible only because in the Vedic civilization, they were able to bring peace in every individual at the level of self. The conscious wealth Vedic civilization has created.
And in order to revive, protect, and preserve the ancient Hindu enlightened culture and the 64 sacred Hindu arts to bring enlightenment to the world and therefore global peace, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism founded the Nithyananda Sacred Arts University in 2003. The Nithyananda Sacred Arts University is the world's largest producer of temple arts and deities. Its mission is to procure, collect, traditionally make, preserve the temple arts and temple traditions and cultural heritage, to spread the temple arts and architecture and its highest form as a celebrative lifestyle of peace and bliss as per the authentic scriptures, and to operate as a university of learning the science and the applied technology of sacred arts and temple architecture.
By establishing the Nithyananda Sacred Arts University, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism is also simultaneously upholding the purity of the science of temple building and protecting the life and livelihood of an ancient rare artisan community, the Stapatis, which is on the bridge of extinction. Stapatis are professionals in temple architecture and deity creation. They belong to the Vishwakarma community, the ancient Vedic community of architects and artisans. Each step of the Stapati's task is outlined in the Stapatya Vedas and Agamas, the scriptures of Vedic architecture science, which with great precision and mathematical and scientific frameworks that are ahead of any modern architectural science.
And as per the guidance of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Numerous Hindu scriptures and books are referred, and all deities are made as per the dimensions specified as per the scriptures. Through the Nithyananda Sacred Arts University, over 4,000 unique Hindu deities have been created by artisans and are now consecrated and worshipped in over 600 locations around the globe. On September 11th, 2015, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism shared, as of now, 600 artists are working in our ashram, building temples or making deities for all our branches and ashrams. In 347 cities in 47 countries, we are, as of now, building or running countries. All the artistic things you find here, everything is made in our Bangalore ashram.
The Nithyananda Sacred Arts University has two divisions. One, the stone division, which includes temple architecture and deity creation. And second, the metal division, which includes casting of metal deities and creation of ornate kavacham, or armors, for stone and the metal deities. Let us now look into more depth at the stone and metal divisions of the Nithyananda Sacred Arts to better understand how they each began, their impact on preserving the rich cultural heritage of Hinduism, and their contribution to a sustainable future. So how did it begin? The stone division of the Nithyananda Sacred Arts University, at just the age of 10 years old, during the Navaratri celebrations in the Arunachaleshwara temple of his birthplace, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism was in the Devi Unnamalai Amman shrine after having taken bath in the temple holy water tank on his Guru Yogananda Puri's instruction. After receiving the initiation into the Bija mantra for Parashakti, suddenly in the shrine itself, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism had the darshan, or the living, breathing form of Devi Parashakti. As soon as he saw the form of Parashakti, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism went home and began carving exactly what he saw. When he finished, he went to Arunagiri Yogeshwara, the embodiment of Paramashiva and Guru of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, and learned how to perfect the science of birthing deities. Let us now listen to the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism speak about the significance of this event in his own words.
Please understand, the day I started carving the Devi deity, after my vision of having Devi darshan, birthing of the Devi deity, birthing of Devi in the form of deity, when I started, that day Sacred Arts University has started. Understand? Fortunately, that was the time I used to be seeing Arunagiri Yogeshwara physically. So he himself has helped me. Literally, he birthed. And he taught me. He taught me through the birthing of the deity. He taught me how to birth the deity. And so from that day, the Nithyananda Sacred Arts Hindu University, the Sacred Arts University has started.
And so here in the pictures, we can see the Devi deity carved by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism at the age of 10. The deity was 9.5 inches and made of soapstone. It is based on the experience of carving this deity and the instructions from his guru, Arunagiri Yogeshwara, on how to birth the deity that the vision for the Nithyananda Sacred Arts Hindu University was born. And this deity of Devi Parashakti is the first of over 4,000 Hindu deities birthed by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. And on the next pictures, we can see a few of the beautiful granite deities installed in KAILASA, Los Angeles. And on the next slide, in KAILASA in Houston. And the over 4,000 Hindu deities birthed by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism are now established as the centers of enlightenment ecosystems and temples around the world. They are embodiments of the ultimate superconsciousness, enabling the expansion of humanity to the peak of their potential in order to support a sustainable future. And now let us discover how the metal division of the Nithyananda Sacred Arts University began. So, Vijayapriya.
Yes, thank you, Masatantra Priya. So in approximately 1987, at the young age of 9 years old, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism had the darshan of the Sri Chakra, which is the sacred cosmic geometry, and which the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism inscribed on a copper sheet with the compass needle of his pre-monastic brother's geometric box. The Sri Chakra is the geometrical representation of the universe, the revered diagram and symbol of the Shakta tradition or the school of worship of the divine feminine consciousness. This divine diagram, the Sri Chakra, also called Sri Yantra, is described in several different sacred texts, including the Shvetasvara Upanishad, the Bhavopanishad, both of which have detailed descriptions of the Sri Chakra, as well as the Devi Mahatmyam, where Devi Mahatripura Sundari is described to wear the Sri Chakra as an ornament on her ears.
And in the words of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, of course, I was not aware that it was Sri Chakra. I was a 9-year-old boy. Suddenly, I saw a beautiful geometrical form in the temple. Slowly, that very geometry and that form both disappeared into my inner space. I immediately went to the home and started carving myself that whole thing, whatever I saw, in a copper plate. And shocked at his impeccable reproduction of the complex geometry from the darshan alone, his Vedanta, Tantra, and Sri Vidya Guru, Mata Vibhutananda Puri, immediately initiated the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism into Sri Vidya worship. Sri Vidya is the worship of the universal cosmic mother through the Sri Chakra. And we can see in the picture, the first personally etched sheet metal work created by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism at the age of 9.
Yes, and today, millions have experienced the superconscious breakthrough through the revival of the science of Sri Vidya in the sacred mandala processes by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. In these processes, hundreds of people sit in the sacred mandala formation, and the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism initiates by chanting the Shodasi mantra, the 16 syllables of Sri Vidya. Listening to these 16 sounds from the incarnation of Paramashiva himself awakens the subtle grooves within our brain, which initiates us into manifesting powers, the innate superhuman capabilities within each and every one of us. During the inner awakening conventions, literally thousands of people have experienced sitting in a mandala formation in the presence of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism and experiencing the superconscious breakthrough to ensure a sustainable and peaceful future. In the year 2013, the owner of the Indra Puja store in Chennai in India requested the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism for the copy of the Sri Chakra which he had carved. To his awe and surprise, he found that it was the most precise Sri Chakra which he has seen in the modern day. He then used it as a model to create Sri Chakra for distribution across his chain of puja stores in Tamil Nadu. Today, thousands of people are worshipping the Sri Chakra as carved by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism himself. These sacred yantras are still worshipped to this day by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism and will be revered for eternity as the pure expansion and space of supreme consciousness which he radiates.
And so the metal division of the Nithyananda Sacred Arts University creates metal sheet work in copper, brass, silver, and gold. And here in the pictures, you can see a few examples of ornate kavacham, which are armors for stone and metal deities. The armors are placed on the deities during festive occasions. And the metal division of the Nithyananda Sacred Arts University also creates metal casted deities. And in approximately 1987, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism made his first metal casted deity using aluminum vessels from his home. This beautiful Lakshmi deity, as you can see in the picture, is the first metal casted deity which has grown today as a mini industry where artisans make deities by casting metal weighing up to several tons. And to create the metal casted deities, the Nithyananda Sacred Arts University procures brass, which is used as turbine in ships. There are only 5 ship dismantling yards in the world, one being in Gujarat. This turbine made of brass has the best composition of copper and zinc and other metals. Also, this brass has gone for years of seasoning in the saline water of the sea, which makes it resistant to any corrosion. This composition is best for strength, life, and consecration of deity.
So, casting of metal deities in Panchaloha, the 5 metal combination of copper, brass, zinc, tin, and gold, involves an elaborate and authentic process of a single mold for every metal casting, employing the following processes, which is wax modeling of the deities, then covering the wax model with mud from the banks of the sacred river Koveri in South India, then melting the wax through extremely high temperatures and pouring molten metal into the mud mold to cast the deities, and then extracting the metal deity from the mold and finishing it through skilled sculpting, and then generating intricate line drawings and crafting the rare sculpting tools that are unavailable in the contemporary market. And finally, employing the Situtsi Vilay, extremely fine and nested carving on metal using extra fine tools to show ornate details on the deity forms. And last but not least, using only the coconut palm leaves for all measurements with the Vedic unit of measurement called the talam.
Thank you, Mavijayapriya. And so all this work that the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism is doing is to create a beautiful, highly evolved humanity, a civilization of new species, following the rich Vedic Hindu lifestyle, culture, tradition, art, and architecture. And the Nithyananda Sacred Arts University is an integral part of this revival through temple architecture and deity creation, as revealed in the Vedas and the Agamas, the source scriptures of Hinduism. Every aspect of temple and temple arts, from the size, shape, material, structure, density, the size of the halls, pillars, courtyards, the facing directions, to the process of installing the deity and the art forms used. All these are revealed in the Vedas and the Agamas. And so to revive the ancient enlightened Hindu civilization, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism initiates thousands of devotees worldwide into various extraordinary powers, Shaktis, of the breath dimension, which manifests from the space of oneness. And there's a beautiful Shastra Pramana, a scriptural reference that we would like to share with you. This is from Shiva Sutra, Sutra 1.19. Bhagavan Paramashiva says, Shakti Sandhane Sharirotpatihi. Translation, by aiming and fixing the self on Shakti, uniting in oneness with the supreme power, the embodiment of that which is cognized and willed manifests at once in its length, breadth, depth, and time and space dimension. And after being initiated into the powers of the breadth dimension by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, devotees express many powers related to art and innovation, such as the power to recognize and play any instrument, the power to draw the picture from an unknown author, the power to make any clay molding asked by the partner without seeing the object, the power to dance any posture, the power to learn any art when seeing it once, and many more.
And on January 5th, 2008, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism shared that, quote, all creation happens in the creator when the pressure to create does not exist, unquote. And the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism further explains that if you relax, suddenly you will see your capacity increases. Your capacity just explodes. Understand? The visualization or creativity starts happening to you when you remove the pressure to create. Creativity expresses in the creator when he does not have the pressure to create. Understand? These are all some of the important sutras, the basic keys. Just remove the pressure to create from you. You will not become dull as you always suspect. No, you are an intelligent being by your very nature. You radiate creativity. If you have fear, if you remove the pressure to create, you will become dull. You don't have to run. You don't have to die with the pressure to create. Just remove the pressure to create. You will explode out of freedom.
Yes, and so as we end today's presentation on this World Creativity and Innovation Day, we would like to thank each and every one of you for being here. We do hope that you have gained a greater understanding and appreciation for Hinduism and how the revival of the ancient science of Hinduism, with its beautiful art and architecture based on the science of enlightenment, is not only good, but necessary in the world today. And now let's end with the Purna Mantra. Om Purnamada Purnamidam Purnat Purnamudachyate Purnasya Purnamadhaya Purnamevavashishyate. Om Shanti Shanti Shantihi. Hari Om Tat Sat Sarvam Bhagavat Shri Nithyananda Paramashivam Padukar Panamastu. Om Nithyanandam.
For next 3 years. Don't die within next 3 years. I guarantee you, I will reach you wherever you are. Be alive, somehow be alive for next 3 years. I will reach you wherever you are, whichever corner of the world you may be. I will reach you with enlightenment. It's my commitment to humanity.
I'm going to empower, enlighten each and every one of you with the fuel and energy of the parallel universe. I'll infuse this intense supernal effulgence DNA, Tejas, Ojas, Kundalini Shakti into your spine to consciously lift you to KAILASA. It is irreversible permanent enlightenment, irreversible power manifestation, irreversible permanent empowerment. Time itself is nothing but your decision to struggle with the same rut. Your decision to struggle with the same rut is time, Kala. Your decision to swallow time is Kala Bhairava. Stand. Be a conscious woman or man. Be conscious being. Shrink the time through conscious will persistence. Make the future into present by being ferocious with yourself. Your consciousness as power at this moment to swallow, digest, clean up all negativity and all toxins. Develop a powerful will persistence. That's the most important asset for life. I am not giving you some life positive blah blah. I am giving you the facts of life. I am triggering your consciousness. I'm your Guru. I will make you enlightened. It's my commitment. Till you become Paramashiva, I won't rest. Don't worry at all. To all my disciples, I give you this as a boon. I'll swallow everything with which you are stuck and liberate you all. Greater signs of life can be realized with a greater ability to visualize. Greater science is the equivalent word for Hinduism. When you understand the greater science of life, greater courage, more possibility, more fearlessness, more joy, more bliss. When you visualize Paramashiva with 25 heads, 75 eyes, 50 hands, your consciousness becomes ferocious, and that ability to visualize, you will get involved in everything deeply. Involved people are the most delicious, most sweet, most beautiful, most juiciest beings of planet Earth. The moment you decide, your consciousness is the supreme identity you have. You will not empower your depression, your frustration, deal your problems, whether it is simple headache or depression or the worst suicidal patterns or life negativity, only through consciousness. Don't go for any other solution. Don't keep stupid, toxic, life negative struggles inside. Today, the initiation is for Sahaja Samadhi. Please understand. Nirvikalpa Samadhi, a deep unclutching, when it becomes part of your biomemory, even during your whole day of work, if you reside in the same state, that is called Sahaja Samadhi. Nirvikalpa Samadhi becoming Sada Nirvikalpa Samadhi is Sahaja Samadhi. Now, I am literally going to pour with the grace of Paramashiva. I am going to pour Akasa Bhairava. Akasa Bhairava is the pure energy, like a liquid gold. I am going to pour that liquid gold into your Swadhisthana. Through these mantras, I have the mantras with me. These powerful sounds will melt the energy of the Paramashiva and pour inside you as Akasha Bhairava. See, when Akasha Bhairava is poured inside you, tantrically you are initiated to live in Sahaja Samadhi. Akasha Bhairava is the Lord of Sahaja Samadhi. So all of you settle down. My blessings to all of you. There are so many people putting the boons and prayers you want. I'll fulfill everything. Ma Nitya Nishkrodananda Monica, blessings. Shakti Das, Maya Das, blessings. I'll fulfill all the boons you want. I grant you the boon you are asking. You will be with me, I'll be with you. Blessings. So now, get ready and sit. I'm going to pour the hot liquid gold. It will exactly feel like that only. When Akasha Bhairava enters your Swadhisthana, you will see the liquid gold being poured inside your Swadhisthana. So all the patterns disappear, melt down. So if you want your pets, kids, anyone initiated, get them. I'm going to fill all of you with this pure liquid gold. If you want to energize your Atmalinga, you can get it and keep. Even if you want to energize a bottle of water or hot chocolate, even if you are not going to drink now, if you want to drink later, but you want it to be energized by Akash Bhairava's energy, you can get that and keep it in front of the screen. It will be like a powerful explosion, because I'm going to use the mantras, very strong mantras from Agama, which is directly given by Akash Bhairava. He himself is the Acharya of this mantra. Ananda Bhairava is the Rishi for Akasha Bhairava mantra. Means Bhairava himself gives Bhairava mantra. So, settle down. I'll initiate all of you. Om, 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 Om. Om, 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 Om. You can sit either with open eyes or closed eyes. Just be silence, soaked inside the silence, soaked inside the silence. You be in the absolute silent space. I'll pour Akash Bhairava energy in you. Om, Om, Om. Om Mahaganapataye Namaha. Om. Kailasa Guru महानन्दीश्वराय नमः। ॐ आकाशभैरवमालामन्त्र आनन्दभैरवऋषिः गायत्रीछन्दः आकाशभैरवो देवता श्रीं बीजम् ॐ शक्तिः सर्वाभीष्टसिद्ध्यर्थे विनियोगः ह्रां इत्यादि कराङ्गन्यास ॐ ह्रां ह्रीं ह्रूं ह्रौं ह्रैं ॐ ॐ ॐ अङ्गुष्टाभ्यां नमः तर्जनीभ्यां स्वाहा मध्यमाभ्यां वषट् अनामिकाभ्यां हूं कनिष्ठाभ्यां वौषट्करतलकरपृष्ठाभ्यामस्त्राय फट् कृतयाय नमः शिरसे स्वाहा शिखायै वषट् कवचाय हूं नेत्रत्रयाय वौषट् ॐ करतलकरपृष्ठाभ्यामस्त्राय फट् ॐ ॐ ॐ शकस्रवाणीवद्वक्त्रं शकस्तत्रयलोचनं सर्वाभीष्टप्रदं देवं ध्यायेत् आकाशभैरवम् सहस्रपाणीवद्वक्त्रं सहस्रत्रयलोचनं सर्वाभीष्टप्रदं देवं ध्यायेत् आकाशभैरवम् ॐ ॐ ॐ ॐ ॐ ॐ ॐ ॐ सहस्रपाणिपद्वक्त्रं सहस्रत्रयलोचनं सर्वाभीष्टप्रदं देवं ध्यायेत् आकाशभैरवम्। ॐ नमो भगवते आकाशभैरवाय। ह्रीं ह्रीं क्लीं विघ्नच्छेदं कुरु कुरु रक्ष रक्ष। ह्रीं ह्रीं क्लीं क्षं ह्रीं क्लीं ह्रीं श्रीं ब्रह्मणे स्वाहा। ॐ नमो भगवते आकाशभैरवाय। ह्रीं ह्रीं क्लीं विघ्नच्छेदं कुरु कुरु रक्ष रक्ष। ह्रीं ह्रीं क्लीं क्षं ह्रीं क्लीं ह्रीं श्रीं ब्रह्मणे स्वाहा। ॐ नमो भगवते आकाशभैरवाय। ह्रीं ह्रीं क्लीं विघ्नच्छेदं कुरु कुरु रक्ष रक्ष। ह्रीं ह्रीं क्लीं क्षं ह्रीं क्लीं श्रीं क्लीं ह्रीं श्रीं ब्रह्मणे स्वाहा। ॐ नमो भगवते आकाशभैरवाय। ह्रीं ह्रीं क्लीं विघ्नच्छेदं कुरु कुरु रक्ष रक्ष। ह्रीं ह्रीं क्लीं क्षं ह्रीं क्लीं ह्रीं श्रीं ब्रह्मणे स्वाहा। ॐ ॐ ॐ ॐ ॐ ॐ ॐ नमो भगवते आकाशभैरवाय। निखिललोकप्रियाय प्रणत जन परितापमोचनाय सकलभूतनिवारणाय कराळाय अखिलपुरिसंहारकारणाय अनेककोटिब्रह्मकपाल मालालङ्कृताय नर रुतिर मांस भक्षणाय महाबलपराक्रमाय महातन्त्राय विमोचनाय परम मंत्र यंत्र तंत्र विद्या विच्छेदनाय प्रसन्नवदनाम्बुजाय यहि येहि आगच्छ आगच्छ ममाभीष्टम् आकर्षय आकर्षय आवेशय आवेशय मोहय मोहय प्रामय प्रामय द्रावय द्रावय पादय पादय सिद्धय सिद्धय पन्दय पन्दय पाशय पाशय शोभय शोभय बुधप्रेत पिशाचान्मर्तय मर्तय कुर्तय कुर्तय पादय पादय मोचय मोचय कुम्भय कुम्भय कम्बय कम्बय ताडय ताडय त्रोडय त्रोडय भेदय भेदय साधय साधय चण्डवादातिवेगाय सततगम्भीरजीरुम्बनाय सङ्घर्षय सङ्घर्षय सङ्क्रामय सङ्क्रामय प्रवेशय प्रवेशय स्तोभय स्तोभय तोदय तोदय केदय केदय तर्जय तर्जय नादय नादय रोदय रोदय खादय खादय वेदय वेदय सकल रिबून् सिन्धि सिन्धि पिन्दय पिन्दय अन्दय अन्दय रुन्दय रुन्दय नन्दय नन्दय वन्दय वन्दय ॐ श्रीं ह्रीं क्लीं कल्याणकारणाय आविरदानन्द महाभोगप्रियाय ॐ देवदत्तं आनय आनय केलय केलय मेलय मेलय प्रपन्नवत्सलाय प्रतिवदन तवन दहन अमृतकिरणनयनाय सहस्रकोटि वेतालपरिवृताय रिबून् उच्चाडय वेबय वेबय तापय तापय शेषय शेषय मोहय मोहय लोटय लोटय स्फोटय स्फोटय गृह्ण गृह्ण अनन्तवासुगीदक्षः कार्कोटकपद्ममहापद्मशङ्खकुलिक महनाहभूषणाय स्थावरजङ्गमानां विषं नाशय नाशय पाशय पाशय भस्मीकुरु भस्मीकुरु भक्तजनवल्लभाय तर्कस्थितिसंहारकारणाय तग तग सर्वशत्रून्नुत्रेगय उत्रेगय विद्वेषय विद्वेषय उत्साहय उत्साहय उद्बातय उद्बातय बाधय बाधय साधय साधय दह दह पच पच शोषय शोषय बोषय बोषय दूरय दूरय मारय मारय भक्षय भक्षय शिक्षय शिक्षय समस्तभूतं शिक्षय शिक्षय श्रीं ह्रीं क्लीं क्षं ह्रूं अनवरददाण्डवाय आपत्तुत्तारणाय साधुजनानि दोषय दोषय भूषय भूषय बालय बालय शीलय शीलय क्रोधलोभमदमात्सर्यान् समय समय दमय दमय द्राशय द्राशय सामय सामय क्षिति चल तहन मारुतगहन तरणि सोमात्मक शरीराय समदबोरदितितिक्षा समाधान श्रद्धां दापय दापय प्रापय प्रापय विघ्नच्छेदं कुरु कुरु रक्ष रक्ष क्षं ह्रूं क्लीं ह्रीं श्रीं ब्रह्मणे स्वाहा शीघ्र सिद्धिप्रद सौभाग्य प्रादास्तायं मन्त्रः ॐ ॐ ॐ ॐ ॐ ॐ ॐ नमो भगवते आकाशभैरवाय ह्रीं ह्रीं क्लीं विघ्नच्छेदं कुरु कुरु रक्ष रक्ष ह्रीं ह्रीं क्लीं क्षं ह्रूं क्लीं ह्रीं श्रीं ब्रह्मणे स्वाहा ॐ ॐ ॐ ॐ ॐ ॐ ॐ ॐ ॐ ॐ ॐ ॐ
कीर्तिदायकं काशीवासलोकपुण्यपापशोधकं विभुं नीतिमार्गकोविदं पुरातनं जगत्पतिं काशिकापुरादिनाथकालभैरवं भजे कालभैरवाष्टकं पठन्ति ये मनोहरं ज्ञानमुक्तिसाधनं विचित्रपुण्यवर्धनं योगमोहदैन्यलोभगोपतापनाशनं हे प्रयाति कालभैरवाङ्घ्रिसन्निधिं ध्रुवम् काशिकापुरादिनाथकालभैरवं भजे काशिकापुरादिनाथकालभैरवं भजे काशिकापुरादिनाथकालभैरवं भजे देवराजसेव्यमानपावनामृपङ्गजं व्यालयज्ञसूत्रमिन्दुशेखरं कृपाकरं नारदादियोगिवृन्दवन्दितं दिगम्बरं काशिकापुरादिनाथकालभैरवं भजे देवराजसेव्यमानपावनामृपङ्गजं व्यालयज्ञसूत्रमिन्दुशेखरं कृपाकरं नारदादियोगिवृन्दवन्दितं दिगम्बरं काशिकापुरादिनाथकालभैरवं भजे कालकोटिवास्वनं भवातिहारगम्बरं नीलकण्ठवीक्षिताटदायकं त्रिलोचनं कालकालमङ्कुलाक्षमक्षशूलमक्षरं काशिकापुरादिनाथकालभैरवं भजे शूलटङ्कपाशदण्डकानिमादिकारणं श्यामकायमादिदेवमक्षरं विरामयं भीमविक्रमं प्रभुं विचित्रताण्डवप्रियं काशिकापुरादिनाथकालभैरवं भजे मुक्तिमुक्तिदायकं रथस्थधारुविग्रहं भक्तवत्सलं स्थितं समस्तलोकविग्रहं विनिक्वलन्मनोग्रहेम किङ्किणीलसत्कटिं काशिकापुरादिनाथकालभैरवं भजे धर्मसेतुपालधर्ममार्गनाशकं धर्मपाशमोचकं सुशर्मदायकं विभुं वर्णवर्णदेशपाशशोभिताङ्गमण्डलं काशिकापुरादिनाथकालभैरवं भजे
ఓం నమో భగవతే ఆకాశభైరవాయ. ఓం శ్రీం హ్రీం క్లీం విఘ్నచ్ఛేతం కురు కురు రక్ష రక్ష. శ్రీం హ్రీం క్లీం క్షం హ్రీం క్లీం హ్రీం శ్రీం బ్రహ్మణే స్వాహా. ఓం ఓం ఓం.
कालभैरवाष्टकं पठन्ति ये मनोहरं ज्ञानमुक्तिसाधनं विचित्रपुण्यवर्धनं योगमोहदैन्यलोभगोपतापनाशनं हे प्रयाति कालभैरवाङ्घ्रिसन्निधिं ध्रुवम् काशिकापुरादिनाथकालभैरवं भजे काशिकापुरादिनाथकालभैरवं भजे काशिकापुरादिनाथकालभैरवं भजे देवराजसेव्यमानपावनामृपङ्गजं व्यालयज्ञसूत्रमिन्दुशेखरं कृपाकरं नारदादियोगिवृन्दवन्दितं दिगम्बरं काशिकापुरादिनाथकालभैरवं भजे देवराजसेव्यमानपावनामृपङ्गजं व्यालयज्ञसूत्रमिन्दुशेखरं कृपाकरं नारदादियोगिवृन्दवन्दितं दिगम्बरं काशिकापुरादिनाथकालभैरवं भजे कालकोटिवास्वनं भवातिहारगम्बरं नीलकण्ठवीक्षिताटदायकं त्रिलोचनं कालकालमङ्कुलाक्षमक्षशूलमक्षरं विनायकं विशालकीर्तिदायकं काशीवासलोकपुण्यपापशोधकं विभुं कीर्तिमार्गगोविदं पुरातनं जगत्पतिं काशिकापुरादिनाथ कालभैरवं भजे कालभैरवाष्टकं पठन्ति ये मनोहरं ज्ञानमुक्तिसाधनं विचित्रपुण्यवर्धनं
ఓం నమో భగవతే ఆకాశభైరవాయ. శ్రీం హ్రీం క్లీం విఘ్నచ్ఛేదం కురు కురు రక్ష రక్ష. శ్రీం హ్రీం క్లీం క్షం హ్రీం క్లీం హ్రీం శ్రీం బ్రహ్మణే స్వాహా. ఓం నమో భగవతే ఆకాశభైరవాయ. శ్రీం హ్రీం క్లీం విఘ్నచ్ఛేదం కురు కురు రక్ష రక్ష. శ్రీం హ్రీం క్లీం క్షం హ్రీం క్లీం హ్రీం శ్రీం బ్రహ్మణే స్వాహా. ఓం 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 ఓం.
देवराजसेव्यमानपावनामृपङ्कजं व्यालयज्ञसूत्रमिन्दुशेखरं कृपाकरं नारदादियोगिवृन्दवन्दितं दिगम्बरं काशिकापुरादिनाथ कालभैरवं भजे देवराजसेव्यमानपावनामृपङ्कजं व्यालयज्ञसूत्रमिन्दुशेखरं कृपाकरं नारदादियोगिवृन्दवन्दितं दिगम्बरं काशिकापुरादिनाथ कालभैरवं भजे विशालकीर्तिदायकं काशीवासलोकपुण्यपापशोधकं विभुं कीर्तिमार्गगोविदं पुरातनं जगत्पतिं काशिकापुरादिनाथ कालभैरवं भजे कालभैरवाष्टकं पठन्ति ये मनोहरं ज्ञानमुक्तिसाधनं विचित्रपुण्यवर्धनं शोकमोहदैन्यरोगभोपदापनाशनं भावनामृपङ्गजं व्यालयज्ञसूत्रमिन्दुशेखरं कृपाकरं नारदादियोगिवृन्दवन्दितं दिगम्बरं काशिकापुरादिनाथकालभैरवं भजे देवराजसेव्यमानपावनामृपङ्गजं व्यालयज्ञसूत्रमिन्दुशेखरं कृपाकरं नारदादियोगिवृन्दवन्दितं दिगम्बरं काशिकापुरादिनाथकालभैरवं भजे भूतसङ्गनायकं विशालकीर्तिदायकं काशीवासलोकपुण्यपापशोधकं विभुं नीतिमार्गकोविदं पुरातनं जगत्पतिं काशिकापुरादिनाथकालभैरवं भजे कालभैरवाष्टकं पठन्ति ये मनोहरं ज्ञानमुक्तिसाधनं विचित्रशून्यवर्धनं लोकमोहदैन्यलोभगोपतापनाशनं ते प्रयाति कालभैरवं विसन्निधिं काशिकापुरादिनाथकालभैरवं भजे काशिकापुरादिनाथकालभैरवं भजे काशिकापुरादिनाथकालभैरवं भजे देवराजसेव्यमानपावनामृपङ्गजं व्यालयज्ञसूत्रमिन्दुशेखरं कृपाकरं नारदादियोगिवृन्दवन्दितं दिगम्बरं काशिकापुरादिनाथकालभैरवं भजे देवराजसेव्यमानपावनामृपङ्गजं व्यालयज्ञसूत्रमिन्दुशेखरं कृपाकरं नारदादियोगिवृन्दवन्दितं दिगम्बरं काशिकापुरादिनाथकालभैरवं भजे काशिकापुरादिनाथकालभैरवं भजे कालवैरवम्बजं काशीवासलोकपुण्यपापशोधकं विपुं नीतिमार्गकोविदं पुरातनं जगत्पतिं काशिकापुरादिनाथ कालवैरवं भजे कालभैरवाष्टकं पठन्ति ये मनोहरं ज्ञानमुक्तिसाधनं विचित्रपुण्यवर्धनं योगमोहदैन्यलोभकोपतापनाशनं हे प्रयाति कालभैरवामृतन्निधिं काशिकापुरादिनाथ कालभैरवं भजे काशिकापुरादिनाथ कालभैरवं भजे काशिकापुरादिनाथ कालभैरवं भजे देवराजसेव्यमान पावनाम्नि पङ्कजं व्यालयज्ञसूत्रमिन्दुशेखरं कृपाकरं नारदादियोगिवृन्दवन्दितं दिगम्बरं काशिकापुरादिनाथ कालभैरवं भजे देवराजसेव्यमान पावनाम्नि पङ्कजं व्यालयज्ञसूत्रमिन्दुशेखरं कृपाकरं नारदादियोगिवृन्दवन्दितं दिगम्बरं काशिकापुरादिनाथ कालभैरवं भजे काशिवासलोकपुण्यपापशोधकं विपुं नीतिमार्गकोविदं पुरातनं जगत्पतिं काशिकापुरादिनाथ कालभैरवं भजे कालभैरवाष्टकं पठन्ति ये मनोहरं ज्ञानमुक्तिसाधनं विचित्रपुण्यवर्धनं योगमोहदैन्यलोभकोपतापनाशनं हे प्रयाति कालभैरवामृतन्निधिं काशिकापुरादिनाथ कालभैरवं भजे काशिकापुरादिनाथ कालभैरवं भजे काशिकापुरादिनाथ कालभैरवं भजे शिवराजसेव्यमान पावनाङ्घ्रिपङ्कजं व्यालयज्ञसूत्रमिन्दुशेखरं कृपाकरं नारदादियोगिवृन्दवन्दितं दिगम्बरं काशिकापुरादिनाथ कालभैरवं भजे शिवराजसेव्यमान पावनाङ्घ्रिपङ्कजं व्यालयज्ञसूत्रमिन्दुशेखरं कृपाकरं नारदादियोगिवृन्दवन्दितं दिगम्बरं काशिकापुरादिनाथ कालभैरवं भजे संगनायकं विशालकीर्तिदायकं काशीवासलोकपुण्यपापशोधकं विभुं नीतिमार्गकोविदं पुरातनं जगत्पतिं काशिकापुरादिनाथ कालभैरवं भजे
ఓం 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 నమో భగవతే ఆకాశభైరవాయ శ్రీం హ్రీం క్లీం విఘ్నచ్చేతం కురు కురు రక్ష రక్ష శ్రీం హ్రీం క్లీం క్షం హ్రూం క్లీం హ్రీం శ్రీం బ్రహ్మణే స్వాహ ఓం 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 as a living manifestation, Paramavatara of Paramashiva, as a source of Akasha Bhairava. I bless you all to be in Nirvikalpa Samadhi and Sagaja Samadhi, eternally, blissfully, in Paramadvaita with Paramashiva. Om, Om, Om. All the wealth, health, auspiciousness, Ishwaratva manifest for all of you. Om, Om, Om. Beyond the self-doubt, self-denial, self-hatred, delusions, everything, let Paramashiva manifest Paramadvaita in all of us. Paramayishwaratva in all of us. Let all the wealth, health, auspiciousness, Ishta Siddhi Ashta Siddhi, all the great things, powers, Paramadvaita manifest in all of us. Om, Om, Om. With this, I bless you all. Let's all radiate with integrity, authenticity, responsibility, enriching, causing, living Shuddhadvaita Saivam Paramadvaitam. The state, space, powers, being, superconsciousness, and Kailasa of Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. The eternal bliss Nithyananda. Thank you. Be blissful.
Nithyanandam Jnanapatiti Manual under the guidance of Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism Jagadguru Mahasannidhanam, His Divine Holiness Bhagwan Nithyananda Paramashivam. Let's start with the Sadguru Vandanam. Nithyanandam Paramasukadam Kevalam Jnanamurtim Dvandvatitam Gaganasadusham Tattvamasyaadilakshya Ekam Nityam Vimalamachalam Sarvadi Sakshi Bhutam Bhavatitam Trigunarahitam Sadgurum Tam Namami. Let's go through the disclaimers. Security measures. No photography, video, audio recording. Important cautions. Please be aware of the important cautions. Science of our manifestation is authentic, time-tested, scientific, and foolproof. The Shastra Pramana, the authentic scriptures, Shrutis, Veda, Agamas, stand as a foundation for Hinduism. Apta Pramana, authentic, time-tested, foolproof compilation of the experience of millions of sages, rishis, and enlightened masters, which is in terms with the Shastra Pramana. Atma Pramana, with Apta Pramana, a guru is able to experience and live the truth claimed by the Shastras. Shakshi Pramana, manifestation and experience of the Guru's initiation in the disciple of a particular lineage which is demonstrable to the world, and Pratyaksha Pramana having the truth validated by the scientific study. Bhagavan has beautifully given us the pramanas to understand the deeper science behind the mind, which is self-doubt, self-denial, and self-hatred. For the power of length dimension, let's go to the Shastra Pramana. The Shastra Pramana is from the Shiva Sutra, Sutra 1.19. Shakti Sandane Sariro Patihi. Bhagavan Paramashiva beautifully explains, by aiming and fixing the self on Shakti, uniting in oneness with the supreme power, the embodiment of that which is cognized and willed, manifest at once in length, breadth, depth, time, and space. Now, science has clearly told us how the macrocosm can be understood with the microcosm. They have started understanding how the microcosm exists and what is the distance, what is the characteristics, and what is the form. The same thing which is happening in the macrocosm. And Bhagavan beautifully says, when you understand the consciousness, who you are beyond the mind, you can just open up to the unlimited information that is available. Bhagavan beautifully says, those days there was no telescopes or microscopes. All that exists was only the space of oneness with Paramashiva. All the rishis, they were able to see the mantras. That is why they are rishis. If you are able to see the mantras, not just hear it, but see it in physical form. And you are a rishi, that it just manifests to you. All that you need to do is humbly surrender to the herb or the planets or any of the books that you want to understand, and simply the book will reveal itself to you, or the plants will reveal itself to you. That is how they had found out the Vedic period. All the greatest astronomy, astrology, or any anatomy or any subject, they were able to just download, because they know that consciousness, everything is connected and everything has the information what exists in the outer world in each of their cells. If they can grasp the knowledge from their own cell, it is nothing but the reflection of what exists in the cosmos. And they were able to understand this great science by going within inner space, how to manifest the powers. That is what it says, by aiming and fixing the self on Shakti. Bhagavan beautifully explains how thoughts are Lakshmi, goddess Lakshmi. It's like wealth. If you invest the wealth in the right place, it keeps on multiplying. And if you put it in the wrong place, you start losing out your wealth and become poor. So all that you need to do is, if you invest in the present moment by again and again reminding yourself you are the ultimate auspiciousness, you are Paramashiva, and you start establishing that as your reality constantly with the ferociousness. That is what is oneness with supreme power, the embodiment of that which is cognized and willed. When you do that, you are in the quantum space that you can open up into the length, depth, breadth, depth, time, and space component, receiving all the information that is there for you to manifest any reality. Here, Bhagavan has beautifully given us the Apta Pramana, the information of different astronomical detail. And this is from Rig Veda. And clearly it talks about the eclipses. How Svarbhanu, solar eclipse, the etymologically means a powerful phenomena which takes away the splendor of the heavens and occurs, leaving the world in bewildered. The whole science was there in the Surya Siddhanta, and they were able to download all this great truth into the physical reality, understanding the greater science. Bhagavan Paramashiva, many a times, how he learns the whole science. If he takes the book, he just scans a book. He doesn't read a book. He just scans the book and he knows everything what is there in the book. Whether it is Ramakrishna Paramahamsa, Ramana Maharshi, or Mahapariva, or Satya Sai Baba, all of them, the great Mahatmas, the first thing that we see is they were able to hold a very large amount of information just as a download. Just by Egasandagragi, just by one listening, they could learn a language or master any of the text just by one listening. That is how all these Mahatmas manifested their reality. Bhagavan himself has beautifully explained how he reads the books and how he can just takes volumes of data inside and answer any questions out of that.
Your muscle memory and biomemory can be raised and programmed to highest possibility. Please listen, not for any pride or anything. I am telling you the exact incident happened yesterday, one small incident. Suddenly I asked my Swamis who are helping me, assisting me. I told them to get a set of books from Lonavala Yoga Institute. I told them, please get those books. And I also wanted to acknowledge their great contribution to yoga, pranayama, and the science of Hatha Yoga. Lonavala Yoga Institute for amazing contribution and authentic translation they are providing to the whole world about all these yogic scriptures. I wanted to give my acknowledgement, gratitude, respect for their contribution to this field of yoga, pranayama, hatha yoga. So I told the Swami to bring that book. We have, I think, some 25 books, or I don't know the number of books. We have a large collection, and they brought the whole thing and kept. As usual, I was taking a book, each book and scanning. This is a new set of books arrived very recently. The publisher himself signed in every book with a message for me saying, please accept this. And I was enjoying that and just going through all the books, and maybe in 1 hour I have kept all the books this side. Means completed. Suddenly that Swami came and said, Swamiji, I have seen only in the movie. The person was quoting a recent movie where a robo will pick up a book and just wave in front of its eyes, throw. And Swami was quoting that and saying, what is this, Swamiji? I saw you picking up and doing this and throwing. I smiled and said, what do you mean? The person asked, what do you mean by putting the books this side? Means you finished or what? I said, what do you want to know in those books? Ask me, I'll tell you. Or you take any book and open any page and ask me to repeat what the page number. If you want, you test. The person said, enough. I don't want to test you anymore. I just said few things about those few books. Pick up this book. This book is nothing but Mahadeva's teachings to Vamadeva. This book is the Mahadeva's teachings to Devi. So this is the process of Kumbhaka and Pranayama. The Swami was shocked. Please listen. I don't want to claim it is my unique power. Through this incident, the statement I want to send to all of you, the moral of the story is, this power is possible, it is a science, when you complete with your ignorance, when you are tired of your ignorance and complete with your ignorance, complete with your lifestyle of ignorance, this power is simply possible. Please listen. When I tell this incident, I am not talking to you about my glory. I am talking to you about your possible glory. I am talking to you about your possibility. We all have that cute feeling of living with a minimal memory, because somehow we think more number of thoughts means more stress, which is completely wrong. Listen, which is completely wrong. More number of thoughts are not more stress. More number of thoughts from incompletions are more stress. See, it is your internal fight which encourages thoughts and which wants to be thoughtless. That is stressful. Actually, thoughts by themselves are like Lakshmi, wealth. Right way of applying it, you can just manifest wealth without manipulating. There are only two kinds of people who are wealthier in the planet Earth, the humanity. One who manifest wealth, other one who manipulate wealth.
Beautifully, Bhagwan explained how he just downloads all this greater truth into reality. Here in the courtyard, the Nithyananda participants explained how they were able to sit with the Balasans, receive the information about astronomical details so clearly, so precise, and so accurate.
About the planetary transits, I'm still not able to comprehend that the Panchika, the astrology, refers, they go back, refer the date, time, the movement of the planets to predict or to forecast the planetary transit for the next calendar year. So I just asked her, give me the planetary transits, dates of a few planets, and she wrote the transit dates so perfectly that when I went back, Googled the answers, they were all just perfect. Absolutely no error at all, no error. In fact, the most surprising part is, for all the planets, she gave the date and the month. For Jupiter, she gave the time. She wrote September 12th, 2017, 6:50 a.m., which was so precise. So I asked her, why did you not write the time for the rest of the planets and only for Jupiter you wrote the time? She said, because Swamiji is my guru, you see. He is showing the transit of the guru with the perfect time.
So beautiful. The Balasans were able to crack. They cracked even the Mensa questions. Not only the questions, they were able to tell which question is there in the which page. And they were able to crack SAT exam, CAT exam, all that. The Nithyananda Gurukul Balasans are blessed to be in the presence of Bhagavan continuously, to download all this greater truth and live in the highest coherence and highest possibility. And beautifully they were able to answer all the questions of Nithyananda participants, and give the accurate detail. Bhagavan gives a beautiful scientific understanding of how the quantum entanglement happens, as how we perceive and how actually it exists. We can just see a small clipping on the Pratyaksha Pramana.
When we go down in size, trillions of times smaller, to the microscopic world, the rules are much less intuitive than the ones we're used to from the large-scale world.
The magic of the microscopic universe begins at about a 10/1000th of a meter, or the size of an atom. Matter behaves so differently at this level that scientists have developed an entirely new set of rules to describe what's going on. They call it quantum theory, and what it says is extraordinary.
This baseball represents a subatomic particle, like an electron or a photon of light, that routinely does all sorts of weird, strange things in the microscopic universe. The subatomic version of this baseball can be invisible, can go through solid objects with ease, can be in multiple places at the same time, and can seemingly go backwards in time and change the past. This means I could throw this microscopic baseball to first base and to home plate at the same time, or change the seemingly predetermined outcome of a play while it's still going on. Now, this is the stuff of science fiction, but really, we know it to be true, or at least it appears to be true in our quantum world. We get all sorts of weird things happening.
If scientists can understand how these weird things work, they'll be able to put them to use in our everyday world, revolutionizing modern computing and perhaps even allowing us to communicate across the cosmos instantly. The key to making these miracles come true is a process called quantum entanglement, and scientists are already harnessing this astounding discovery for both civilian and military purposes.
In quantum physics, what happens to an object over here can instantly affect an object over here, and over here could be millions of miles away.
This is how it works. When two subatomic particles interact, they can become entangled. That means their spin, position, or other properties become linked through a process unknown to modern science.
If you then make a measurement of one of the particles, then that instantaneously determines what the behavior of the other particle should be. And when the experiment is done, it's found that indeed the other particle's quantum state is exactly determined once you've made a measurement of the partner particle's quantum state.
That means if a scientist observes one entangled particle and forces it to spin clockwise, the other entangled particle will immediately start spinning in the opposite direction. That seems intriguing, but it's hardly earth-shattering until you consider that the two entangled particles can be separated by billions of light years. And still, the moment you observe one particle spin, you've dictated the other particle's spin.
That's weird because it may suggest that information has traveled instantaneously, faster than the speed of light, from one particle to another. I don't understand it. I don't know that anyone does. Spooky action at a distance, as Einstein called it.
What's surprising is that when you make a measurement of one particle, you affect the state of the other particle. You change its state.
There's no forces or pulleys or, telephone wires. There's nothing connecting those things, right? How could my choice to act here have anything to do with what happens over there?
So there's no way they can communicate with each other. So it is completely bizarre.
quantum physics there is a term entanglement. Means when one energy source entangles with another, they interfere with each other. This interference can be highly positive and transformative and harmonious. Entanglement directly affects human beings. When you come in my breathing space, this is what happens. Your mind gets entangled with my no mind. If your mind entangles with my no mind, it is entanglement, thought level. Next, if your muscle memory gets entangled with my muscle memory, that is called entrainment. If your biomemory gets entangled with my biomemory, it's called enlightenment. Entanglement can move to entrainment, then entrainment can become enlightenment. Entanglement means two persons falling in tune with same thought. Entrainment means two persons falling in tune with the same idea. Enlightenment means two persons uniting beyond ideas. Understand, when you are in entanglement with me, I give my inner space to you, which is lighter than the outer space. All I do is, for few minutes, a few seconds, I make your inner space lighter than the outer space by removing the mass, dirt. Those few seconds you are in entanglement with my inner space, purest consciousness. Once you are exposed to that, by and by your biomemory, muscle memory, inner space, everything starts enjoying that space and starts living in that space. It becomes living enlightenment. This is the way the entanglement becomes entrainment, entrainment becomes enlightenment. Entanglement is initiation. Entanglement is the most powerful way. Entangling yourself with an enlightened being is the most easiest and powerful way to raise yourself to the higher level and get enlightened.
Such a beautiful space that Bhagavan explained. Now we are going to study the beautiful astronomical details. This month happened to be the best month where even as a blank sky with your naked eye, you can see 7 planets: the moon, the sun, the Venus, the Mercury, and the Jupiter. All that is seen with the naked eye. 7 of them are available to see. That is why this month is a very auspicious month. In March, that's what they say. And here what you can do is you can have a partner, or you can write random astronomical questions, and whatever your third eye reveals, you can write the answers. You can use the Paramashiva Shila, which is the granite slab, or you can use the yantra or the banyan leaf. You can apply the Jnananjan on your third eye, on your temple, and on the Paramashiva Shila or banyan leaf or the yantra to read whatever gets downloaded and write down in a piece of paper. At the end of the session, you can verify the detail. Whatever Paramashiva has shown you through the power of entanglement, and simply manifest whatever you are asking the question. Cosmos is waiting to answer. And simply you can download any of the information when you experience the Nirvikalpa Samadhi, the Sahaja Samadhi. The minute you dissolve your mind into the inner space, Bhagavan can simply flood you with all the auspiciousness, abundance, the clarity, the brilliance, the inventions that you can come into the outer world, manifest into your outer world, and feel completely blissful, peace, compassionate, and silent in the inner space, which is beyond the mind can even understand what it is. So more and more the mind dissolves in your inner space, you get access to the supercomputer and download all the information that you want, which is all available. How you put a question in the Google, it immediately gives the answer. You can put the questions to Cosmos, and more than immediate answer, it will give the right answer with the depth, because it reveals itself to you. That is the best thing you can have as an answer. Whether you are asking for the distance, or you're asking for the properties, or you're asking for the characteristics or the constellation, ask any question you want and simply chant the Mahavakya. Sit straight. Once you ask the question, all you need to do is sit as Paramashiva, Parandama, Parashakti, whoever your Ishtadevata. Connect to Paramashiva again and again in that form. And again, you are dissolving yourself as Paramashiva. Understand that is the very core existence who you are. Bhagavan says he gives the inner space to us. And inner space of Paramashiva is filled with all compassion, love, bliss, and all the Kalyana Gunas, Akshaya Gunas of Paramashiva. You experiencing the ultimate and trusting that space, who you are, which already exists in you. And sit very powerfully to experience that space. Tap that highest intelligence in you. Sit as Paramashiva with 25 heads, 75 eyes, and 50 hands, so alive and present and chanting the Mahavakya. Again and again, when you chant with the deep listening and see yourself as Paramashiva, you can manifest all this greater reality into your physical reality. Understanding Paramashiva is real. Consciousness is more real than what we experience as outer world. So let's start chanting the Mahavakya, deeply connecting to Paramashiva, dissolving everything at Bhagavan's lotus feet in gratitude and thanking Bhagavan, and in deep love connect to Paramashiva and start chanting the Mahavakya for manifesting the power of length dimension.
That Paramashiva as eternally 16, youthful. Commit with Paramashiva. Only he exists. Anything else is delusion. Now, sit straight. We'll enter into the process.
Nithyananda Paramashivoham. 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 Let Paramashiva's third eye manifest in all our third eyes. Let the Amrita pour, let the Varni open up, manifest in all of us. Paramashiva overflow, manifest the powers in all our third eyes. Nithyananda Paramashivam. 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 Let Paramashiva's third eye manifest in all our third eyes. Let the Amrita pour, let the Vanni open up, manifest in all of us. Let Paramashiva overflow, manifest the powers in all our third eyes. Nithyananda Paramashivam. 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 Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Let Paramashiva's third eye manifest in all our third eyes. Let the Amrita pour, let the Varni open up, manifest in all of us. Let Paramashiva overflow, manifest the powers in all our third eye. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
Slowly, very slowly, open your eyes, and whatever Paramashiva has shown, please go ahead and verify the detail with Google or your partner, the questions they asked, and authentically verify and take a picture of that and share all your experiences in tinyurl.com/powermanifestation or in your social media with the hashtag Paramashivoham Shakshi Pramana, Paramashivoham Shakshi Pramana, hashtag Power Manifestation, hashtag KAILASA, hashtag Nithyananda. Again and again, Bhagavan is asking us to cause the reality and for others. Contributing in others' life is nothing but our own experience. Cherishing that again and again, Paramashiva is real. Even if you got simple as that, people are sharing how they saw the blue color of the Jupiter and they noted down and they verified it is blue, and that is also fine. You go ahead and share that and thank Bhagavan and share that with the world, how Paramashiva is downloading all this greater science in you. When the Balasan started, they started with one letter, words, numbers, the page numbers, the heading of the page. And sooner, they started downloading the books, even the Sanskrit books they were able to download, and many of the demonstration that they have done. It starts with simple steps, small steps, and more, like Bhagavan says, it's entanglement, entrainment, and enlightenment. Step by step, you experience the highest reality. So please go ahead, share all this greater truth from the powerful cognition that you received, the experiences that you received. Even if you have had Kundalini energy experience, it is the ultimate that you can experience. Literally, your molecular structure, the very core, the mitochondria structure is being raised and the cell energy is raising. So go ahead and share all this to the world again and again, enriching as many people to attend the satsang, do the yoga, do the puja, live in a completion space, and experience all the abundance, auspiciousness, and bliss. Let's surrender all this powerful cognition, power manifestation at Bhagavan's lotus feet in deep gratitude, thanking Bhagavan for all this great science that he's downloading and all these great gifts he's downloading in each one of us every single day. And thanking all of you in all the social media, manifesting the powers of Paramashiva, simple integrity, simple obedience to the Guru. Every day doing the Jnana Pada, listening to the satsang, receiving the initiation, and manifesting the powers of Paramashiva. And sharing all this with the world. Thank you for all your sharing. And with this, let's come to the end of the session, holding the powerful cognition. Paramashiva is real in thought, word, and action, seeing everything, everyone as Paramashiva, as our reality, continuously throughout the day. And holding this powerful cognition, let's end the session with the Purna Mantra. Let's sit straight with the head, neck, and spine in a straight line. Bring Paramashiva to your third eye and chant the Purna Mantra. Om Purnamada Purnamidam Purna Purnamudashyate Purnasya Purnamataya Purnamevavashishyate. Om Shanti Shanti Shanti. Hari Om Tat Sat Sarvam Bhagavate Sri Nithyananda Paramashivam Padukarpanamastu. Om Nithyanandam. Thank you so much for being here, manifesting the powers of Paramashiva. The next session will be after the next satsang or darshan. Please stay tuned for more and more manifestation of Paramashiva. Thank you, Nityanandam.